Hello. Probably no one there. Someone might watch this back later. Some crazy folks do. Just doing an orange peel garnish for my cocktail. Because that's the way. I like it. And I'm just gonna craft this garnish a little. Cut off some pith. The great Australian tradition of taking the pith. Stupid pun that I almost always make. But who's gonna stop me? And now I'm just going to trim the edges of this and just kind of doing not much at all. Waiting for folks to join the stream. Oh, yes. Trim this raggedy edge here. Because I can. Because I got time. What are we doing here? Trimming the edges. Just do this because I got nothing better to do. Get better. What's this shit? There you go. It's my garnish. Garnish. Just realized I was just doing a really Australian accent there. Not pronouncing the letter R. Which I have learned can really throw Americans. Unless they're from Boston, because they have that little accent that Australians have as well, which is Irish influence, I guess. Both places. I don't know. Anyway, particularly slow start tonight, but that's all right because I'm going to go make a cocktail. And we are going to make Forefathers. Okay. Oh. Yeah, for Neil. Try to understand. It's going to come up with this with two folds. Oh, shell's a bit sticky. Two fold. And my sweet tea oleosaccharum. Okay. I need to whip out the old blue tool. Prime this. Every time I do this, I worry I'm going to blowtorch my hand. Haven't done it yet. Shouldn't get complacent though. That's when shit goes wrong, when you're complacent. Okay. So, get stuff ready. All right. Put my camera up here. Woo! Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Okie dokie. Getting the GoPro on ready. Okay. So. Need this for the recipe. Orange bitters and orange peel. Okay, let's do this. Orange bitters, orange peel. And because I'm a special boy who deserves special things, let me get a cherry too. Okay. Back over here. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, cherry pokey. Okay. We are getting this stuff ready with the oleosaccharin orange bitters. That's cranberry bitters. That's right. I have a very different bottle of orange bitters now. Regan's bitters. Okay. We are ready to go. Okay. We are ready to go. Okay. All that shenanigans. And ready to go. Okay. Turn this on. Okay. That's all ready to go. All right. That's that the bit. Now we add in the ice. Okay. And I will just put these lids back on. Okay. Starting again. Now we get to the glass. Get that in there. All right. That's donezo. That aside. Take a. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Take a publicity photo. Right. Okay. Time to move this around. Okay, and this is ready. Okay, that's ready. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is an old-fashioned variation called Forefathers, and it is different in as much as it has quite a unique sweetener, a sweet tea oleosaccharum, which I will explain. But before I dive into the explanations, I'm going to just quickly get in here and taste this because I really want to know what this is like. It is predictably really good. I love old fashions and the variations, and I love experimenting with the sweetness. I'm going to take you through exactly how I made this. As I mentioned, the sweetener is a sweet tea oleosaccharum, and I will put a link in the description to the original recipe that inspired me to make this. Because when I saw this, saying how to make a sweet tea oleosaccharum, it actually inspired me to make a non-alcoholic clarified sweet tea oleosaccharum, which I made for Dry July, something nice for people who didn't want to drink alcohol, to give them a really interesting drink. And this is what's left of it, and it's really tasty. There's a couple of basic steps. Oleosaccharum is sugar oil. It basically, with citrus peel, cover it in sugar, and the sugar will leach the oils out of the peel and liquefy and form a syrup. I mixed this with a very strong black tea, and then I clarified it, and that was done by a mixture of 3 parts of the strong tea, 1 part of the oleosaccharum, and 1 part lemon juice, and then adding that to 2 parts milk and filtering that, and we got this wonderful clarified sweet tea oleosaccharum. This is the whiskey old fashioned, and with those really bright fruity flavors from the sweet tea oleosaccharum, I thought I want a bright fruity whiskey as well, and I went with this from local distiller Starwood. This is arguably the entry level whiskey. It's called Twofold. It is being aged in red wine casks, which gives it really bright fruity flavors. It's a really nice whiskey, and I picked it to go with the oleosaccharum. The lemon elements of the oleosaccharum lean this towards somewhere near a sour. Not quite. It's more an old fashioned than a sour, but it is in this interesting mid ground. This is how we make it. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of the whiskey of your choice. Then I'm adding 15 mils, half an ounce of my sweet tea oleosaccharum, and then just 3 dashes of orange bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then I'm straining that into a rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice, then using my favorite old-fashioned garnishes, a twist of orange peel and a maraschino cherry on a skewer. I love the simplicity of an old fashioned that still gives you room to play, using different spirits, different sweetness, and different bitters. Give you noisy car. I love the simplicity of old fashions. Plus, you can just play with it. Different. Oh fuck. I love the simplicity of old fashions. Plus, you've got lots of room to play using different sweeteners, different spirits, different bitters. Use that really simply. Ah, Christ. I love the simplicity of an old fashioned. Plus, you get to play around a lot, even in that simple template, using different sweeteners, different. Oh, fuck. Stumbling over a different word every time. I love the simplicity of old fashions, and you can still play and get a lot of variation in that simple template using different spirits, different sweeteners, and different bitters. There's an almost endless range of flavors you can come out with. This is a quite unique one. And yeah, I will put a link. You should be seeing it right about now of the video that shows how I made the clarified oleosaccharum. I suggest you try it because it's awesome, both non-alcoholic and as a sweetener in cocktails. I'm going to sit back and enjoy this. I hope you're enjoying yourself wherever you are, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Until I do, I will say cheers. Oh, that was painful. You're a genius. I'm going to sit down for a while, crocodile, with my cocktail. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Switching a few things off like a bag of prawns in the sun. Man, I've got so many wild and wacky ingredients and bottles over there that I have not even tasted for ages. Okay. Speaking of wild and wacky, where's the regular crew? Don't they know it's party night? Of course they do. I'm just gonna wait. Oh, am I going to do my usual thing? People are slow. All right, Strictly Sega's here. Nice. Gonna play cowboy for a while. And yeah, I got my first drink of Le Fennec. What is my hair doing, by the way? Jesus. I'd have to go out and brush it. Where are we? It's a bit freaking wayward. God, no, man. That's really nice. I was right. That oleosaccharum is playing up the fruity elements in the twofold. Oh. Plus, somehow, it's also bringing out the real whiskiness of it as well. Freaking nice. Yep, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Was it Rebecca Black? I mean, I made fun of that as much as anyone, but I swear to God, I think she's actually awesome. Okay, yeah, okay. First party activity, drying dishes. First things first. It's an important job. Got to get her done. And because Rebecca Black still occasionally releases music, does some public stuff, I think she handles herself with more grace than I would have expected. I ended up becoming an unironic fan of hers. Not of her music. The music doesn't really appeal to me, but of her as a person, because I just think she handled herself really well. Because she had a shit ton of negative attention, and she didn't let it get to her. I mean, actually, I'm sure it did get to her. You cannot have that level of super aggressive negative attention without it having an effect on you. But she seems to have come through it. Miss Rebecca Black, I tips me hat because I think it sort of held it together. Also, my beard curls off to one side, which annoys the shite out of me. Kind of like my hair curls as it gets longer. Ugh. I'm fine with that, with my hair being curly. Don't really want my beard to be curly. And yeah, Streaky Sega, when Rebecca Black hit the floor, the whole YouTube virality was relatively new. In fact, yeah, Bullying in 2007, bigger hit wasn't. Yeah, no, people weren't used to it. And the sudden going from completely anonymous to in the public eye. Okay. Was released in 2011. Damn, 13 years ago. Gotcha. She's probably like 30 now. How old is she now? 27. She's born in 97. Had her 27th birthday just last month. There you go. But 2011, holy shit, 13 years ago. Jesus Christ, she was only fucking 14? God damn. That was just cruel and unfair what she went through. Looks like about the last music she released was in 2021. Oh no, she released some in 2023 as well. So she's still going. Man, oof. Sorry, why are we bringing up Katy Perry? She was at least. Oh, Katy Perry did a song called Last Friday Night. Katy Perry was at least in the mainstream, so, would have been briefed on this is what happens when you get famous. What Rebecca Black was doing, there was this thing where rich kids could pay someone to write a song and produce a track and a music video for them. It's like just rich kids getting their parents to pay so they can pretend to be pop star. And Rebecca Black was just one of many who did it. But there was something about just how fucking bad the song was, because it's bad, and how fucking bad the clip is that caught people and went viral and everyone mocked it. She was fucking 14. Jesus. I never did like a anything on YouTube shitting on her. In fact, I did one saying she was better than Insane Clown Posse. I was making fun of Insane Clown Posse's stupid thing, like being anti-science. Magnets, how the fuck do they work? And also, I just, because juggalos are such clowns, of course they are clowns. Yeah, but I made a video saying Rebecca Black's Friday was better than Insane Clown Posse. Just to start shit. So yeah, I don't think I did anything harassing Rebecca Black, which I guess I can feel at least slightly good about, that I didn't fucking harass a teenager. Oh, well, strictly saying it's you and me. It's a very quiet start to Friday, but that's okay. It's often a quiet start. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm just going to make my second cocktail, I think. Get it out of the way. Make a gold rusher. Okie dokie. God, I was looking up notes on this, and now I realize it's a short video, so I don't need any notes. Okay, so forefathers goes from to do to doing, and the gold rusher is next. Bourbon. I quite like that, because I went out of my way to piss off juggalos. Because I forget even the thing, but I remember doing one thing about, there's, in Rebecca Black's song, it goes Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Not very deep, but factually accurate. Whereas the Insane Clown Posse say this stupid shit. I didn't get half the grief I thought I would from juggalos. For people who dress up as clowns, they don't have much of a sense of humor. Just throwing it out there. All right. Oh, let's get phase 2 happening. Then I'm not going to make any more videos. I don't think so, anyway. I mean, who knows in this wild and crazy world what will happen. Hello, Hannah. I'm just quickly making a video, and this is a short one, so it should be relatively quick. And I'm going to sit down again. Oops. Okay, that and that. Right, I'll take my garnishes out, because this cocktail doesn't use those garnishes. Supposed to have a mint sprig, but I was too lazy to get a mint sprig. Okay. Where's my GoPro gone? My GoPro's gone over there to be pro. Put this out of the way over here. Actually, you know what? Fuck. I'm just causing trouble for myself. Put my cherries over here where they're safe. Okay, put the twofold away. Why is that shelf so sticky? Right, Finette Blanca. I do want something out of here. Into the mysterious cupboard of mystery we go. Mango bitters. Aromatic bitters, anyway. Put orange bitters back. Get the aromatic bitters. And we want the honey syrup. Take this shit up because it keeps separating. My little honey syrup. Okay. Ginger cordial. Lemon juice. And look, because it's California. Actually got the Golden Gate Bridge. Okay. Got this. Got this. And this. Okay, let's pour this bourbon. And that's when it's gone. Okay. We are just about ready to go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, what's that all about? Okay, so in this flavor. Okay. Half ounce of Finette Blanca. Lemon juice. Ginger. No, thank you. Go back in there. I don't want that much ginger. Very gingery. And half ounce of honey syrup. Ah, come on. There we go. Honey syrup. And 1 dash aromatic bitters. Okay. And we gonna shake this sucker. What do you say about this? Double alembic pot distilled. 47.5% alcohol per volume. Oh, what's that? 95 proof. Oh, shite. Okay, so dots are ready. I'll put a little bit more ice baby in here. And that'll be fine. Fine and dandy. Let me make sure it's lined up on this glass. Yes, it is. West of Kentucky bourbon whiskey. Bucket. Alrighty. God, I'm so stinky now. Okay, so this little GoPro done. Probably gonna have to go out and wash my hands after this, so we'll move this to here. Make it brighter. Turn this on. And this on. Okay, where are we? That looks very bright. Is that ready? G'day, cocktail lovers. This cocktail is a take on the Gold Rush, inspired by the San Francisco 49ers. It's called the Gold Rusher. And let's have a taste. Ooh, oh, there are some great flavors. They're just coming together. This is quite an interesting drink. I'll show you how to make it. Huh. In a shaker, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of bourbon, then add half an ounce or 15 mils of Fernet Branca, then 3/4 of an ounce, around 22.5 mils of lemon juice, half an ounce or 15 mils of ginger syrup, and half an ounce or 15 mils of honey syrup, rounding things out with 1 dash of aromatic bitters. Mouthful of spit, gotta swallow spit. Add ice to the shaker, shake that for 10 to 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice. All of which gives us the Gold Rusher. I even used the bourbon from California that's got the Golden Gate Bridge on its label. Sonoma County Distilling, west of Kentucky, makes for a hell of a drink. The Gold Rusher. Cheers. Ooh, lordy, lordy, lordy. All right, let me sit down. That's enough of making videos for tonight, I think. Just got to switch a few things off now. Today is playing Fallout 4. I think she's got the volume turned up really loud. I can hear it from here. She's at the other end of the house. All right, come here, chair. Oh. Hey, Hannah. 6.5's too long. Oh wow, did you nap for 6.5 hours? That is a solid nap. Busy stuffing face, misheard sexy clear ass. Well, maybe it's on my OnlyFans. Who knows? You have to subscribe to find out. All right. All right. Okay, my hands are sticky as fuck. I am going to disappear. Oh, and you're early ones here. You get to see my emergency stand-in host. Tom Kitten is on the chair. Tom Kitten's in charge while I'm gone. Okay. Did you all behave for Tom Kitten while I was gone? Mrs. Angry put that there. Caught me by surprise. I cracked up laughing when I came in and found it. Ah. Sticky hands and a sexy clear ass maybe go together. We went 4K shopping today. You've got 154K movies. Damn. Looks like a beloved family pet died being dragged along a truck and then stuffed. Please tell me childhood toy antique shop one. Mrs. Angry's mum made it for Mrs. Angry's lad. It's handmade about 20 years ago. It's based on a Beatrix Potter character, Tom Kitten. Right, Manny, you're going to go through your Blu-ray, pick out the ones doubled up and donate them to the op shop. Very noble. Someone else can pick them up. God, that's a hell of a drink. Hey, Safa, how you going? Ooh, gingery and herbal and sweet. Man, fuck me. That does actually taste like cold medicine, honestly. So Hannah, it's acceptable. Waiting for the ghost child to appear. No, we know the lineage of this. Handmade about 20 years ago. Jam, Mars donut and a jam donut for dinner. Dinner of champions. I just had one of my U foods. Oh, you had a pizza before the donuts. I had one of my microwave U food meals and an ice cream after that. So I'm feeling pretty good. And now we're having cocktails. Yeah, this is a pretty wild start, Hannah. Sexy clear ass, sticky hands, eating Daniel's donut. That's got a real ginger bite to it. Like I just put a little bit of ginger cordial in there, but I'm getting that ginger tingle in my throat. That also sounds vaguely rude, honestly, but it is what it is. Hey, Justin, how you doing? Oof. So it's all happening, or at least some of it is happening. I'm going to taste that. Okay. Hot tip, kids. If you're a boozer like me, just you went there, Hannah. That is exactly what I thought it sounded like. The ginger tickling my throat. Yeah. As I said it, I knew that's what it sounded like. Didn't do it on purpose, actually. Oh, Sapra, is that in relation to the Russian spy? I thought you might have something to say about that story, if that's what you're referencing for. What a tasty little story that was. A Russian spy in the Australian Defence Force. Okay, Justin had a funny Facebook ad. Oh, I don't even have the Discord open. What's wrong with me? Open the Discord. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen that wine decanter. I'm going to why is Discord being weird to me? Okay, I will actually share these. Safa, definitely not a Russian spy. Pat, definitely not a hitman. You know those Russian spies, you serve them work. Oh my God. Were they always buying borscht and caviar and vodka? Yeah, you don't want to get sent back to Russia. Not at all. Anyway, Share the funny ads. Now, which one's which? Now, I have actually seen. It might be too small to even see, but where are we? There you go. Enlarged it. Wine decanter that looks like a dick and balls. I have actually seen that one before. But Justin actually had another one for putting your charcuterie out on a wooden serving dish shaped like dick and balls. Dick wine for dinner. All right, so the house and the army barracks right near your work. Damn. I do actually like the idea of people taking a while to notice what they're eating their charcuterie out of. Big wooden dick and balls. Oh no. Click and collect orders. You know all about them. Good Lord. Hey Pat, how you doing? For, for a second I just thought Pat's just confessing he's been hired for the evening. Someone's going to get whacked. He's not normally that open about his job as Melbourne Underworld's most feared contract killer. But then I realized it's how he normally greets me. Hi, Red, and I forgot to put the space in there. You pull that serveringware out when you want people to leave the party? Could you imagine like drinking wine from the dick and ball thing, but not pouring it from it, just like holding it out and just going, ah. I think that's the way you drink wine out of the dick and balls decanter. Where did I? What? Is it this? I put it there. That's interesting. Ah. Okie dokie do. Yes. So, as Safra asks, are you outing yourself there, Justin? Canberra full of spies. Charlie, how you doing? Did you see the dick and balls decanter, Charlie? I'll show it again. Just for you, buddy. My bad decision juice friend. I hope you're doing well, by the way. Damn. Wow. That is really gingery. Like, it's not even a serious ginger thing. It's just a ginger cordial from the super. It has been a minute, Charles, which is why I'm so happy that you're here saying hello. Hannah, only acceptable way. Yes, perfect for the old hate. The boss have to go fuck themselves. Lonely Friday night. Getting ready for work. I hope work treats you well. Of course, it's Friday night for me. Probably Friday morning for you. So I am signed the fuck off work right now. Yeah, I agree, Safa. That feels really Cold War-ish. It's the Petrovs all over. Russian spies getting kicked out of the defense force. What decade? Is this 2020s or the 1980s? My God. Oh. Pat, I'm feeling pretty good. How you feeling today? And I feel like it needs to come with a warning, says, don't even, oh yeah, you know someone's going to do it. Someone with the dick and balls decanter, it's going to go in a hole. It really is. Oh yeah, of course Canberra's full of spies. But you think you've come into contact with one. Yeah, just straight up say they got some Russian spies was wild. If you can't teach Ruth what. I mean, you really that does seem like I could find that on Pornhub. Someone deep throating the dick and balls decanter and just swallowing the whole load, as it were. Oh, we are terrible, terrible people. Oh, good lord, Claude. Yeah, they were very Russian. The guy's name's Igor. There's nothing stopping anyone from making borscht, Safa. I know it's such a stereotypical name, Igor. Actually, not an Igor. It's such a funny name. It's like a German being called Fritz, a Frenchman being called Pierre, an Australian being called Bruce, an American being called Chuck. No offense, Charles. I'm calling you Charlie, not Chuck. Vlad. I mean, Vladimir got kind of tainted by Vlad the Impaler, quite honestly. You're saying, rest of the world saying, "Oh my god, they're spies." I was going, "What a fucking dumb name." Yes, I know. I actually know you're not an American. I just meant not picking on the name Charles. It's just Chuck. Whoa, it does feel like that. I watched the slightly fictionalized version, the A24 film Civil War. I did not even look into that details. Was that the deal with that a couple of spies? He's 62 and she's 40. Oh, I really only looked at the headlines. I didn't read the stories. I did not know that that was what was going on. God damn. Oh, I didn't bring a non-alcoholic drink in with me. What's wrong with me? Gotta leave Tom Kitten in charge again. Oh, I love that A24 picked up the YouTubers Raka Raka's first movie, Talk to Me, which is a good horror movie, good teen horror movie. Well, yeah, I would imagine there's a bit of jail time trying to steal Defense Force secrets for Russia. She's ADF, went to Russia long-term leave, taught him how to log into work accounts so he could pass information. God damn it. Sure. I mean, everything sounds like a porn thing. What we know is she can't remember information on her own. Yeah. Although maybe her handlers wanted actual original documents or something, not just her saying, "Oh, there's this, this, and this." So what are you saying is pretty lit, Charles? Is the Russian spies or the YouTubers getting their horror film distributed by A24? Yeah, fuck Russia, honestly. Someone's actually born in Russia and agrees, fuck Russia, fuck Putin. Strictly saying, you seem to have too much knowledge of porn production houses. Raka Raka, yeah, no, it's those guys are a hoot. I don't know them. I've hung out with them, and they just did really ridiculous stunts on their YouTube channel, and they finally got the go ahead to make a feature film, and they showed it at the what's the Colorado Film Festival that Robert Redford started? I don't know, but everyone loved it. And then there was like a bidding war, and A24 got the distribution rights. It's good. If you haven't seen it, talk to me. Really good teen horror film. Your Russian passport expires on your birthday. Are you renewing it? Everyone gets Raka Raka. What's Raka Raka? Am I getting myself into something? And you feel sorry for innocent Russian people get lobbed in. Oh my god, the ordinary Russian people whose lives are fucking shit. Like I had a friend through YouTube. She was in Australia I think she's actually back in Russia now. But I remember when I was seeing all this video of Russians doing the really dangerous shit, dancing on ledges on tall buildings and whatnot. And there are some videos every now and then one of them falls. And I even said to her, why would people do shit this dangerous? And she was just like, life is so meaningless in Russia, where 95% of the population has no chance of getting ahead. People do life-threatening shit just to feel alive. So Justin, didn't figure out till later. After the fact, someone told you were associating with a spy. Okay. Okay, I've never heard of Rucka Rucka. An Aussie YouTuber does Aussie versions of songs. Okay. Yeah. Again, between the oligarchs and Putin's political machine, life's pretty fucked for 95% of Russians, honestly. So Hannah, there's a Russian YouTuber goes around to small villages, finds people to help getting them set things down. Oh, well, that's nice. Tends to follow them long-term, find solutions. That's very nice. Oh, no, just I remember you talking about the spy. You came into contact with the spy, but didn't realize till after the fact. Okay, 1 hour down. Had 2 cocktails. Oh, actually, you know what I'm going to do? Okay. Hot Tit Kids, bottle shops. Woolies, Coles, what are they called? And even Dan Murphy's. They all do this thing where occasionally they decide they're not going to stock a particular booze anymore, and anything they've got on hand, they just put on sale for a third to a half off, and they don't advertise it. Just randomly, stuff's massively marked down in the shop. And this is the Gospel Straight Rye Whiskey. This is multi-award winning. I've always got Gospel. Right, I've got one of their limited ones up there, Vermouth cask. This is their standard one, Straight Rye, 45% ABV, 90 proof, really good. And I happened to be going to a Coles today, and I just looked in the bottle shop because you never know something. This was like $35 off. It's like normally 110, and it's selling for 75. And I thought, I'm going to get that. And then I got another $10 off because of my flybys. So I got this for $65 instead of 110, which is fucking awesome. I have not had this specific whiskey for a really long time. So what I'm going to do is open it and compare it to the Gospel Rye limited edition that I have. Okay. Got some shit to put in my bin. I have a little bin behind the bar. Alrighty, so go over here and try not to trip over shit, because I set myself a fucking obstacle course here. Okay, got a little bin under the bar. It probably needs to be emptied, but put that in there. Okay, now back here. Gospel Project's Vermouth cask. Get a couple of tasting glasses. And I'm going to be a fancy boy. That there. Okay, so this one is 51%. Slightly high proof. One-off limited edition. Aged in ex-vermouth casks. And this is just their standard rye whiskey. All right, who wants some ASMR? I'm going to do some ASMR. I'm going to bring this right up to the microphone. Damn, I love that sound. Whew. Okay. 45% versus 51%. which one do I try? Okay, I'm going to try it. This is just the standard. They're straight rye whiskey. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Ooh. Smells really different to a bourbon or single malts. What is it? It's more. I'm just getting these vibes like mossy. I think that's the grain. Mm. Oh, that. God damn it, that's good. Hot tip, kids. Check out your local Coles bottle shop and see if they're selling this rye whiskey. $35 off. Fucking bargain. Oh. Oh, it's got that rye spiciness, but this beautiful golden syrup sweetness. Oh, but it just spice and tingles. Oh, I haven't had that in ages. It's so good. Now, their limited edition one, higher proof, aged in ex-vermouth casks. Ooh, leather. That's what this is reminding me of. Just the aroma kind of reminds me of a really good quality leather jacket, which is arguably kind of weird. There's almost some orange aromas in there too. Oh, that's so nice. It's less spicy than the straight rye. Oh, picked up some of those vermouth flavors. Oh my god, they're both so good. God damn, the gospel makes some good rye whiskies. We're talking about Australian passports expensive. Yeah, lots of shit here's expensive. We have state premiers get paid more than the US president. I think the Australian Prime Minister is one of the highest paid political leaders in the world, which is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, those are both so friggin' tasty. Yum. Okay, well, I'm glad I looked in the Coles friggin' bottle shop today. Excellent bargain. Now it's making me want to go in things. Also, Coles is doing some glitch with my whatever the fucking card you get with Coles. It keeps giving me $10 off every time I use it, which is fucking wild. So I'm going to do it again tomorrow. I mean, I am almost tempted to try it again. Get another bottle of that rye whiskey, an additional $10 off. Flybys. Is it Flybys at Coles? My brain's blanking. Flybys sounds right. But yeah, the system's glitching and it gives me $10 off every time I use it. Like it normally does that, like takes 6 months to get that off. I do have a Woolies card too, I have to admit, just for the petrol discount. So, God, that whiskey's so good. I might go and get a backup bottle. It's almost half price if the fucking Flybys glitch happens again. I feel like I shouldn't say that out loud, that they're going to suddenly realize they've given me $10 off way too many times and say, hey, you should pay that back to us. And I will go, hey, no, I shouldn't. Fuck you guys. I don't have the Woolies card on my phone. I know you can do that. I have a physical Woolies card. And it's not that hard. I mean, like you download the app and scan the card or whatever, but I don't. I just have the physical card. So this is an empty gospel because I love the bottles. They're square and they have this embossing on them. So I tend to keep gospel whiskey bottles because they're pretty freaking cool. All right, I can pour myself a little cocktail. And then it's probably time for a non-alcoholic beverage. Don't want to get too fucking wiped out. Just download the app. Saying it's more points on your phone and saves your receipts? Okay. And it goes into Apple Watch. See, gee, I don't know. You guys are all switched on. I'm old on these electronic gadgets. I just don't know. I just don't know what's happening. Oh, God. Okay, the ice is fucking frozen in place. So I can't stir it, so I've just got to kind of swirl it because I want my cocktail to be nice and cold. Okay, it's come loose. There we go. Spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. On your phone, there's boostable items based on what you regularly buy. Jesus. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to have to do that then. Oh my God, that's so fucking yummy. I've got to make another cocktail and barrel age it. Two of the barrels are empty. I need to put something in them. You have a boost for wraps, makes 120 points instead of 5. Okay. You have all your bank cards on your phone. Oh, okay. You sometimes get free shit. Okay, fuck it. Okay. It's probably going to want details. I don't know. Okay, but okay. Let's go to the App Store and look up Woolworths. Woolworths rewards. There it is. Everyday rewards. Get. Come on, fucker. Yes, yes. It's probably going to want me to register. In case you didn't notice, I'm wearing my pajama pants. So I don't have my wallet in my pocket. So if it wants to know the account number, I'm not going to know. I'm going to have to leave the room. You once got a boost for a 12-pack of donuts. I don't need that. I don't want anyone giving me a 12-pack of donuts for free because I'll fucking eat them. I will absolutely. And that's what comes from growing up poor white trash and not wanting to waste anything. It's like, look at that on special. I want to get that and eat it. Okay, everyday rewards. I'm in Australia. Log in to everyday rewards. Okay, it's Mrs. Angry's account. I'm going to have to check it with her. I'll try and remember to, and I'll tell Mrs. Angry because she always goes to the worst. So apparently, if you put it on your phone, you get a shit ton of fucking bonuses. Oh my God, that's fucking nice. Okay, I have to put my thinking cap on and think, what batch cocktail do I want to make? Box of sandwich, guys, pot of yogurt, fruit robs. These are all good things. Me, what's happening with my hair? I just want to get Pepsi Max. But okay, well, I'm going to do that. You hit boost all in the app before you go shopping and get extra points. Okay. I'll have to friggin' remember that. I'll try and set that up tomorrow. We'll see what happens when I set that up. Look at us being freaking digital consumers here. You can put airline tickets on your phone. I have not flown in years. God, I don't even remember last. It probably was just to Sydney the last time I flew. And that was fucking years ago. Like 8 years ago. I don't know. Long time ago. That is true. So, well, they want the Woolies, they obviously want to know my purchasing history so they can push things at me and maybe convince me to buy things I wouldn't have otherwise bought. But hot damn, I am fucking enjoying this drink. Ooh, I might have some of my eggnog. I've been aging eggnog for a couple of months and I don't have very often. I tried it, I think, a couple of weeks ago and it was super fucking yummy. And I also have another batch that I'm planning to age all the way to Christmas. It'll be aged for 12 months by Christmas. Thank you, Strictly Sega, for making me an honorary millennial. But I want to be a surly Gen X. Oh yeah, I think they think it helps their statistics, but I'm assuming that it's just kind of like if they know me and my patterns, they'll push particular things to me. Mm. Oh my god, that's so fucking yummy. And I definitely, oh, definitely need to have a non-alcoholic beverage or I'll be under the motherfucking table. So I've really juiced myself for the first hour of party night. Now I need to mix things up a bit to stay conscious, really. It's very responsible of me, I know. Yeah, I have some lemon lime and bitters. I am actually going to get some of the no sugar mineral water that I like and mix it with my smoky lemon sweet tea oleosaccharum before it goes off. It's non-alcoholic, so it doesn't last forever. The sugar content preserves it for a bit, and it's got a reasonable sugar content. Oh yeah, it's well worth trying lemon lime bitters. There's I've got some. There's like Schweppes bottled lemon lime bitters was half price at the supermarket when I got it. It's actually pretty good. But I have become a fan of this friggin' Schweppes no sugar mineral water, very lightly flavored. It's really fucking tasty. I quite like it. Yeah, Schweppes, sponsor me, motherfuckers. You've given out free ads to companies. Oh god, you got a 1.25 liter one. I got a 4-pack of little ones, like 375 mils, or maybe they're 250 mils. I don't know. Because I didn't want a big bottle and drink a big bottle. I thought just the little bottles, and then I have it. So I actually have, man, I've got a lot of non-alcoholic beverages out there. Oh man, I fucking slam the Pepsi Max every fucking day. But yeah, now I've got a bit of variety, and I don't want to drink caffeine this late at night. But I do need to mix up the alcoholic beverages with non-alcoholic beverages. Hence, things like lemon, lime, and bitters, tonic, soda water, mineral water. All these good things. Oh, that's so goddamn good. You're trying to find a sweet drink you love the small cups of. I do like lemon lime and bitters. I really do. It's a great drink. Even when they make it in a pub, if they make it in a pub, it's got lots of sugar in it. It's normally like lemonade and lime cordial and bitters. Well, I mean, people absolutely can argue with my taste because taste's personal, but I have very definite opinions. Okay, I forgot to bring non-alcoholic beverage in here, so I'm going to go out and get one. So I guess I'm going to leave you in the hands of Tom Kitten again for 30 or 60 seconds while I go out and get this can. Yes, for anyone who missed it last time, look who's... Oh, no, he's come loose. Oh, there you go. Strap him into the chair. There's a little Tom Kitten's in charge while I'm gone. Alrighty. Ooh. Where's my... oh, shit. There's a few things I haven't put lids on. Excuse me while I go over here and put the lids on. Get my lemon sweet tea. Oh, okay. It's my tip of the day. Like, tip in what area, Safa? First thing that springs to mind, tip of the day, go into Coles and see if they have this rye whiskey on special where you are. Because it's the fucking tits. It's really good. Okay. Mineral water. Oh. Your coffee drink is Tricky Sega. I am most definitely not a coffee drinker. Never been able to get into the flavor. Man, that didn't want to come out. Fuck it, I'm pouring that all in. It's done. Dunzo. And my other tip of the day would be this stuff. I really like this stuff. It's the non-alcoholic tip of the day. Damn, y'all. There we go. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's good. Aldi, half white, half milk chocolate. I do like that sort of thing. Well, I like white chocolate. Milk chocolate's fine. But yes, a mix of white and milk chocolate, like Top Deck or something. But an Aldi version? Whew. Yeah, I haven't been into Aldi in ages. But I might go this week. Ooh, I just had a fucking thought about booze. But anyway, I was just thinking about a Coles bottle shop I haven't been to for a while. Might have some specials because it's a bigger bottle shop than the one I went to today that had a special. Maybe if I go to this bigger one, they'll have more specials. So get this little tag from the gospel. What does it say? The gospel straight rye whiskey is the second release to come from the gospel whiskey distiller in Brunswick, Victoria. Aged in new American oak barrels, it's the perfect expression of a 100% Australian rye. Drink neat or on the rocks, or as a great base to a Red Hook cocktail. Well, let's look up a Red Hook. Oh, wow. You had a pub that had been closed for 6 months for renovations. Was it worth it? Are their renovations really spectacular? All right. Red Hook is a Manhattan variation. It's a neighborhood in New York. See if there's a difference in these. So 2 ounces of rye whiskey, half an ounce of maraschino, half an ounce of Punta Mez. Fuck yeah, that sounds good. 1 2/3. Fucking Difford's being fussy. Ooh, 20 rye whiskey cocktails to try right now. Okay. Sazerac, fuck yeah. Manhattan, Scofflaw, Vieux Carré, Boulevardier. No, that has coffee. No, it has Campari, which is worse than coffee. Blinker, grapefruit juice and grenadine. Toronto, Canadian rye. Remember the Maine. Rye whiskey, sweet vermouth, and cherry liqueur with an absinthe rinse. Ord 8. Rye, lemon, and orange. A green point. Sweet vermouth and yellow chartreuse. Fuck, I probably like that too. Black Manhattan. Monte Cassino. Rye whiskey, yellow chartreuse, Benedictine. I mean, Jesus, that sounds good. Tender knob. That sounds so dodgy. Cognac, rye, amari, and walnut. A Preakness is Benedictine, sweet vermouth. Yeah, all right. La Valencia. Rye whiskey, chamomile tea. Sherry and yellow chartreuse and lemon juice. A longshoreman. Rye Amaro Punta Mez. A Jane Russell. Rye vermouth Conmonnier and Benedictine. New York sour. Banana rack. Rye absinthe, Armagnac, and banana liqueur. I'm just musing on the things I might make. Yes, Bundaberg do a good lemon bitters, Safa, definitely. Went to have a go at lemon bitters. Tonic water was cold. Yeah, do fucking G&T, man. Why not? Oh, yeah, with fresh lemon slices. Yeah, fuck yeah. Why the hell not? Oh man, the smoky tea element of that is really fucking tasty. I feel like I'm going to have to make some more of that. Made a couple batches of it already and I finished it now, so might make another batch. Red wine and bourbon barrels aged 52%. Damn. I've mentioned this a few times. I've got this little sample bottle. I've got a whole bunch of other little sample bottles I got from Market and Caulfield Racecourse. First time I went there were 4 distilleries there, and I got something from all of them. Second time, there was only 1 distillery there. But honestly, this whiskey, so it's a bit expensive, but it's so fucking good. I might get a big bottle of it when I go there next time, because fuck me, that's a good whiskey. And I've been super responsible, hardly buying anything. I mean, okay, so I did get that gospel rye today, but I mean, $65 instead of $110. Was I wrong? No, I was not. That was the thing I had to do. Ooh, having a chill old Friday night at this point. Who the heck knows what's going to happen as the evening progresses? Russia isn't in the top 20 countries for Australian immigration. There you go. Fun fact. I didn't know that. Drag sofa down to Uncle Dan's, pick up a few boozios. Yeah, I mean, it's always fun to buy a few things. But like I said, the thing to keep an eye out for, and it's completely fucking random, and you never know whether to do it. Dan's does it, Woolies does it, Coles does it. Just occasionally they decide they're not going to stock a particular thing anymore. And this will be different store to store. But they say, okay, we're not stocking this anymore. And like I said, they mark it down by a third to a half off. And it's pretty funny. Like sometimes you go into one store and there's this huge special. Yeah, I get that. And then you go into another one, and the thing you just got a huge discount on is full price in the other one. It's like, well, and they don't advertise it. So yeah, it's strictly going to be at every liquor land, but I'm fucking recommending checking. An unreserved recommendation, gospel straight rye whiskey at $35 off. Fallen Dreams, hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. You might be able to tell I have had a couple of alcoholic beverages. Now, this is non-alcoholic because I'm pacing myself. But it is extremely yummy. Homemade, clarified, smoky lemon sweet tea, oleosaccharum in mineral water. And it's fucking yummy. Yeah, dude, it's Friday night. We're fucking doing it. Yeah, you were all about getting the 4K movies today. Absolutely. I don't know if you're joking or not, Sava, but I'm okay. I'm I don't know, half Tim Smith at the moment. So it's pretty easy to stay coherent when you're only half Tim Smith. And for those keeping score at home, half Tim Smith absolutely means over the legal limit. So I definitely wouldn't drive a car or anything. But, sitting in a chair and talking, I can do that. You're happy to hit 150 4Ks when they're $30, $40 each. Oh my God, someone on Facebook on the Steve the Bartender Cocktail Crew group. You know that meme of I think it's a monkey puppet sort of looking straight ahead and looking to the side like, oh, fuck. And it's like when you're feeling guilty or called out. And there was like a quote from somewhere that the average hobbyist spends $250 on their hobby per year. And then the monkey was labeled, cocktail enthusiasts going, $250 a year. Oh. But like I said, I have been reasonably happy with how I've been controlled. Look, I'm a fidgeter. I know, yeah, $250 a year is nothing. My comment on the post was, "I didn't come here to be attacked." Yeah, 250 a year, spend $80 on yarn. Oh, was it? Why did that not come up? $80 on yarn for one baby blanket, 250 a month. Fucking, I'll spend. I haven't done it for a while, but I'll spend 250 in a week sometimes. I mean, when good quality spirits cost $100 to $150 each. But yes, as I said, I feel like I've been super responsible for a while. I've resisted a bunch of really fucking appealing sounding sales, and it's World Rum Day tomorrow. So all these retail outlets have been going. Sorry, I don't even know if you can see that they were spinning around. All these online stores have been doing a thing like, ooh, 15, 20% off rum. And I'm like, nope, I'm not going to do it because I've got a lot of booze. It's got to be a special, like a really good special. Um, uh, like the Gospel Rye that I got today, or a one-off that I can't resist, like the Starwood bourbon barrel that I got a little while ago. But the last couple of months, I've been so much better than I had been for the last couple of years. Just really bad. Like going spinning, woo! I am such a fidgeter, honestly. Jesus. So you'll spend 250 in 1 week, but then sit on your hands for a week so you don't have any trouble with surf. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, again, Mrs. Angry never judges me, but appreciates it when I don't do it for a while, because there are some periods where there'll be shit. Like, because a lot of it I order online, and so there are sometimes where shit will arrive 3 or 4 times a week. I haven't done that for a while. Actually, I must be just about due to get the latest installment from her perpetual present for Christmas a couple years ago. She signed me up to this um, subscription thing where every 3 months I get a random bottle of an Australian spirit or liqueur, and I never know what it's going to be when it arrives. And I've gotten some very interesting stuff that I definitely would never have bought on my own. So it's fun. I must be just about due to get it. Whee! Fidgeting. Man. ADHD? Who? Me? Your trick is get something Kung Fu Panda Simpsons. Yeah, something so for like. Uh, my thinking is just to temper my habits a little bit from time to time. It is. It's like a fidget spinner. That's me. Fucking ADHD fucking fidget spinner. Ah. What does that even mean, Safa? Immigration is 7.59 million. Are you saying 7.5 million people of our 25 million population are immigrants? I don't know what you're actually saying there. Got to keep getting cheap labor for the capitalists. But we will see what happens. And how fucking diabolical the housing market is going to get in Australia. Stricky Sagi, you're in danger of getting me started on my dark apocalyptic takes on global warming when there are hundreds of millions of climate refugees. It'll be worst on the big continents, Europe, Africa, the Americas. But we will get people coming here. And I worry we'll see in our lifetime. Oh, wow. What happened then? I fucked that one up. There we go. People getting fucking machine gunned. Yeah, no, let's just go back to fun stuff. 4K movies, booze, woo! I bet Pacific Rim looks great in 4K. I fucking love Pacific Rim. It's the best possible movie about giant robots fighting giant monsters. The sequels, it's not terrible. A lot of people shat on it because it vanishes in the shade in comparison to the original Pacific Rim. But honestly, I don't know that there's ever been a better thing of someone delivering exactly what it says on the wrapper. This movie is about giant robots fighting giant monsters. Fucking kicks ass. Safar, I think the porno is called Pacific Rim Job. But god damn, they did such a good job on the original Pacific Rim. They've kind of been toying and suggesting there'll be another one, and of course the sequel very specifically set up another movie, but the sequel didn't do that well. I didn't hate it, but it didn't hold a candle to the original. It's kind of like Fury Road is unbelievably good for something that just involves the first half of the movie is a road chase, then there's a pause in the middle, and then it's a road chase back in the other direction. And that's fucking all that happens. And yet it's still one of the best films of the 21st century. Fucking incredible. And Pacific Rim is just giant robots fighting giant monsters, but it's fucking awesome. I did see that, Justin, actually. Dick Cheney recording a video saying Trump's a piece of shit. But honestly, that isn't going to change the mind of any Trump supporter, because Cheney's just deep state, and he fucking is, actually. Is Fury Road an ADHD movie? I don't think so. I don't know why it would be. Clooney didn't denounce Biden. He just kind of said Biden should step aside. Hey, Loogie, how you doing? Excellent philosophical question. Loogie, thank you for bringing philosophy into tonight's stream. Are we alive? How do you know? Can you prove it? I think, therefore I am, I think. I'm a big fan of philosophy. And the number of things you can prove is actually pretty small. And some people very aggressively reject philosophical musings. I think it's just because it unsettles them. It's the whole thing of, when you close the door, does anything exist on the other side? How can you prove anything exists on the other side of the door? Because you basically can't. You can hypothesize and you can say, like, if I open the door, everything will be there. And it will be. But while the door is closed, you can't prove that anything exists on the other side of the door. Oh, I did see Alan Lichtman, the Keys guys, getting super fucking angry at people wanting to write off Joe Biden. He was like, you're all dickheads. Biden and his incumbency are extremely important to a democratic victory, and you're fucking idiots. And all these pundits just saying what they feel, they've got no basis for it. I didn't know he debated Cenk Uygur from the Young Turks. Not the hugest fan of Cenk or the Young Turks generally. I don't hate them, because obviously I agree with them on a huge fucking swath of things. But I'm not really like a cheerleader for them. The movie, sorry, movie lady, movie lady died. Lily Tom, no, not Lily Tomlin. Jesus Christ. She was Olive Oil, and she was in The Shining. Shelley Duvall. No, what? Oh God, my brain has just fucking stopped. Okay, I have clearly had a couple of alcoholic beverages. So, your favorite left wing YouTube channel is this? I honestly, I was right. It was Shelley Duvall. Okay. Okay. What do I still watch that's political on YouTube? Some more news. I like them. Cody. God damn, I'm just slowly drinking that because I am, man. I had the 3 alcoholic beverages in the first hour, which any rational person would go, yeah, man, you're pissed. And so I'm pacing myself this hour with a non-alcoholic beverage. Is Ground News the thing that says it's impartial and tells you what? I feel like I've seen YouTubers advertise it. Chink became an emotional basket case. Needs to calm the fuck down. Loogie, in your humble opinion, Carl Sagan were motes of cosmic dust. Oh my, one of the best, most poetic phrases I ever heard, because, we are all made of star stuff, and over billions of years, star stuff has turned into thinking creatures. And it was like, we are the universe trying to understand itself. Just a beautiful poetic statement. You watch less political stuff. Honestly, that's why I stopped doing the political stuff on YouTube, because all I was doing was shouting about Trump. And I thought it was fucked up and counterproductive or useless. I do watch Daily Show clips on YouTube. And last week tonight, Destiny, Phil DeFranco. Okay. I'm just kind of thumbs up for Phil DeFranco still going, honestly, because he's OG YouTuber. We're food protein for who? You look at some things, our behavior can be controlled by microbes. Sometimes we're like so full of ourselves with how intelligent we are, but it's like we're just delivery systems for microbes half the time. Like I kind of promised I was not going to scratch tonight because I was scratching a ridiculous degree last night. But that's the whole thing, like little microbes irritating your skin, and they can somehow propagate if you scratch. And I even said it last night. I got to be careful because I want to scratch. It feels so good. I'm going to break the skin and it'll be fucked up. I did break the skin multiple times. I need to stop doing it. So I'm not going to scratch my legs tonight, I have declared. Mind you, I am wearing the comfy stuff. I'm just wearing Ugg boots and my pajama pants tonight. So, I do think it's kind of funny with people wanting to think that humans are some peak thing and our behavior is in a lot of ways fucking controlled by microbes. Suffer. Personal question, but I do appreciate you. You can ask me all the invasive questions. That's the rule. You can do it to me, just not to other people. No, never had jock itch. I've had really bad, like horribly bad tinea between my toes. Just horrifically painful, psychotically bad tinea. Not for ages, but I did have it as a teenager. Hey, Celtic King, my man. I am, dude, you catch me in my non-alcoholic phase. Hour 1, booze. Hour 2, not booze. Trying to pace myself. This is a mix of a special thing I made, which is a clarified, smoky lemon sweet tea, mixed with some sugar-free mineral water. And it's fucking yum. It's really good. Ugh. But I need to pace myself, because if I kept drinking at the pace I did in the first hour, I'd probably be unconscious by now. So that's why I'm drinking something non-alcoholic. No, I know you know, man. We've talked about this. I know you know that you can ask all the questions to me. We've got an understanding. We know how it works. It's a whole thing. But yeah, okay. So now I'm kind of, because we were talking about, well, what's the outside world doing? If I look at news headlines, am I going to be depressed? I mean, probably. There've been far too many murders. Top stories: Russian-born Australian Army private husband charged with espionage. So, oh yeah, okay. Now I see they are very different ages. Okay. Couple from the suburbs of Brisbane. 40-year-old Kira Korolev and 62-year-old Igor Korolev. Operation Bagazada led them to be the first charge for espionage since foreign interference laws were introduced in 2018. Oh, they were misleading overseas trips, targeting people with security clearances. But of course they're not giving details, because it's a whole fucking thing. Russian spies, what a thing. John Setka quits as CFMEU's Victorian Secretary, effective immediately. Ooh, what's that about? He'd been top job for 12 years, prominent union official for 40 years. Blamed relentless news stories. His resignation from the powerful union comes earlier than expected, given he told union delegates in February he'd not seek re-election. And he was expelled from the Labour Party in 2019 over disparaging comments he made about family violence. Yeah, no, he has. In fact, he denied making the comments. The report, Mr. Setka denigrated Rosie Batty. Setka was talking about charges he'd faced using a carriage service to harass his wife. He's reported to have told a union meeting Ms. Batty's work led to men having less rights. Yeah, I think Setka's kind of like power corrupts. What else is going on? Rats spotted in Melbourne cinemas. I mean, that happens, honestly. It doesn't necessarily, I mean, it might mean something, but you know. Celtic, thank you, man. I always appreciate when you appreciate the shirts. This is from the last group of shirts I bought, which was a couple of months ago. But I couple of the ones I got in the last purchase, some of the most tropical ones I've ever had. This is a very tropical one. I am currently very tempted to buy more shirts. I feel like I haven't bought shirts in ages, and I was looking at the various shirt sites where I get things from, and one of them had some really good ones at fairly good prices. Justin, you reckon Asia didn't out the politician as a spy because there's more than one? I do remember that story. The ASIO saying someone reasonably high profile was dodgy, and they never said who. Oh, what's going on? Oh God, stupid stories about Bitcoin. It's a scam, people. It's a fucking scam. What else is going on in the world? And why is that thing not loading? God, it fucking troubles me, particularly like the tabloid media, Murdoch media, taking stuff that people post on social media and treating it as if it's fucking news. Oh God, that's embarrassing. People outraged about calls. It's like it's some fucking weirdos posting shit on social media. Shut the fuck up. Personal data of thousands stolen in Victoria EPA breach. Fuck is this? Environmental Protection Authority's contact center was hacked. 2,000 people had been affected by the hack. Months after the hack actually happened. No financial information, but names, phone numbers, and addresses. Which, of course, means you're going to get fucking spam phone calls and emails. Does alcohol present? Anyone who says alcohol has any positive health effects is full of shit. I say that as someone who's drinking alcohol. I'm thoroughly aware it's a poison, and I don't need stupid shit like that bullshit study from decades ago now about yes, people who drink 1 or 2 glasses of red wine, the health of the people, and it was fucking bullshit. Safra, I'm certainly very cautious of media outlets. Justin, do you reckon if it was only one dodgy politician, ASIO would never have said anything? So they were trying. You reckon ASIO were just trying to put the wind up multiple shifty politicians? I mean, that makes sense. I think what you're saying makes sense. Tax. A pig, an alien, and a staircase. The meaning of Aaron Chen's tattoos. Good Lord. Oh, Jesus. There are so many fucking stories about family and intimate partner assaults and murders. Jesus Christ. In one move, influencer accidentally loses 38,000 Instagram followers. She accidentally removed. Instagram said they were flagged for review. She has over 600,000 followers, 1.9 million TikTok followers. Instagram allowed her to remove all of the reviewed comments which she accidentally selected. C'est la vie. Oh yeah, and some people got killed in the Philippines. It's just all people getting fucking killed. It's fucking depressing. Relief for a 102-year-old stranded in third-story unit due to broken lift. What the fuck? Honestly. Okay, this kind of sounds funny. I want to see this. E-scooter company to fit Melbourne fleet with AI cameras to stop riders using footpaths. AI-powered cameras will be installed across e-scooter rental companies' Melbourne fleet to stop riders travelling on footpaths. Some Neuron Mobility e-scooters have front-facing cameras. They're not allowed on footpaths. Victoria Police described the practice as extremely dangerous. Neuron said the AI technology could detect illegal behaviour in less than a second, issue an audio warning in real time that states footpath riding detected. Please ride on the road. Power on the scooter could also be reduced and repeat offenders banned from the service. I just remember reading the stories of the majority of people who hire those scooters are drunk and ride them without fucking helmets and crash and get hurt. What? Why the fuck are you getting fired, Hannah? What the fuck is that? Oof, viruses are bad, man. Jesus Christ. I feel really bad. So many on the fucking stream regulars have serious health problems. Micro, you had a small accident on your bike, smashed your thumb up, sore. Wondering if you fractured something because it hurts to bend. Yeah, that doesn't sound fucking good, man. Does not sound good at all. Damn. Yeah, is it the legacy of AIDSy attracting people facing serious and chronic health problems? You know, we can commiserate, I guess. If you did fracture something, can't do shit about it. Yeah, that's what we do. We hang out. Birds of a feather, basically. Ugh. We're the divergent bunch. Health divergent, you know, mental and physical, gender and sexuality divergent, you know, just we're the spicy bunch. Just keeping life interesting. Every day it's a new challenge. What can I say? You know, it's it's just a whole thing. So it is. Ugh. Yeah, I think also because this thing fucking holds a pint, 500 mils. I think okay, we're up to hour 2, so I've been vaguely responsible and spent most of the last hour not drinking alcohol. So the alcohol from the first hour and a bit is kind of catching up with me, but not being added to. But I think just because the sheer volume of what I was drinking there. Oh, apologies to anyone wearing headphones. That's what we do. Gallows humor, definitely. That is the way we deal with the darkness. So gassy. Honestly, you guys are lucky I stopped farting all the time. For some reason, all an afternoon and evening, I was just farting. So I don't know what I ate because I don't feel like I ate anything unusual. Uh, but I was farting so goddamn much in the afternoon. It's calmed down a little bit now because I know why I'm burping because that's carbonated. Makes perfect sense. Oof. So I'm thinking I'm going to finish that, I'm absolutely going to need to pee again just because of the volume of liquid I have consumed in the last hour. And I think I might go out and get myself a treat. Well, I might get more ice for this because most of the ice is melted. So I might get more ice, and I might get some of my aged eggnog, which I haven't kept track of, but I think I made 2 or even 3 months ago. And I tasted it a couple of weeks ago, and it was very yummy. I might get another glass of eggnog. So, Kelsey, you're saying you're saw VD's mum. VD wants me to know I'm a self-absorbed sodomy lover. I mean, honestly, accurate, fairly accurate. So Kelsey, just let him know he's on the money. So, Marco, I said that right as you were peeing. It's like, I know. Well, I am definitely going to have to do it soon. I think I'm just going to finish drinking that. And I'm going to go out, get some more ice and pee. And I think I might get some eggnog. See if it's still as yummy as I remember. Never been into donkey punching. I mean, okay, fun fact. Sodomy means non-penis in vagina sex. So it's not just anal sex, it's oral sex as well. So the technical definition of sodomy includes oral sex. So there you go. You love the happy hormone release you get after pee. Tiny. Oh, the stimulation of just really satisfying pee, the relief and and that little shiver you get sometimes. Fucking awesome, honestly. Well, anyone who's ever had any fun is a sodomite, certainly. And that's why it's funny because in the US, with various states actually having or trying to reintroduce sodomy laws, trying to explain to heterosexuals because they think sodomy means gay sex. And I go, no. Sodomy also encompasses heterosexual sex. So careful what you wish for, you weird, homophobic, puritanical freaks. So was this Celtic? Beanie's mum said he wants to send me another letter. Morgan, loving AIDS in an ungodly way. Does he think I had sex with it? I mean, I don't want to disappoint him by saying I didn't, but bodies design themselves. Take a shit or piss will make it feel super. Actually, isn't it amazing when you take a massive shit and feel so much better afterwards? It's like that's how I know when I'm sick, when I have to shit and don't feel better afterwards. It's like when you got something wrong with your stomach and you don't feel better after taking a shit. That's when you know you're sick. Because normal healthy stuff, take a huge shit and then just walk away going, oh my God, I feel so good now. Do we often talk about this? I don't know. I feel like this is just run of the mill. But you know what? I finished that. So I think, yeah, no, literally drop a big one and you feel so much better. You physically feel lighter and psychologically lighter. It's fucking awesome. Okay, so I'm going to leave Tom Kitten in charge again. I'm going to go out. So, I don't know, a minute or so this should take. Probably not much longer than that. Going to get some more ice. Take a piss. And I think get some eggnog. I don't think we have talked that much about dropping giant shits, honestly. Oof. See, again, gut disorders are bad. They make you feel very bad. Oh, yeah. It's big solid one. Makes you feel like you're giving birth. Yep. No, been there, done that. Anyway, you're going to leave Tom Kitten in charge. Oh, yeah. There you go. Haunted children's toy. Strapped to my chair. I'll be back. Probably won't take very long. Wait, I should put some music on. Rather than have silence and Tom Kitten, I'll put some music on while I'm gone. Some beats. What'll we put on? This is called Daydreaming. Oh, okay. Whew. Let me turn that right down. Good, you're being fucking going for it. Or it's actually micro, it's you going for it while I'm away. Oof. Damn. Okay. So eggnog. Oh yeah. Oh man, that shit's fucking awesome. Oh. So yeah, that I was gone for a little while because it's getting some more ice, and all the ice cube trays were empty, so I had to refill them. Also, Mrs. Angry had not quite gone to bed, so got to have a snog with Mrs. Angry and pee and get some eggnog. Oh, that's so fucking yummy. Ah, it's just like dessert. It's like really thick chocolate milk. Doesn't really taste boozy. That's the thing when you age eggnog, the booze tends to get less pronounced. Because this is fairly boozy. It's got a mix of whiskey and brandy and rum. It just kind of tastes like really rich chocolate milk at the moment. Fucking wild. Yes. Thanks, Lukey. I'm glad you don't blame me for running off to kiss the missus. Taking advantage of the fact she hadn't gone to bed yet. Get a schnog. But now I've, again, because other people are going to say, hey, if you have to remember not to get too excited and don't get too loud. So if you all sense me getting a bit overexcited and getting a bit loud, I gots to calm down. Can't be just getting really loud. You want all the kisses and you're taking offense? Well, in fact, the whole planet separates us. So I have to give away kisses because I can't be there giving you kisses. Where the tyranny of distance is stopping. I've got one of those really annoying things. You know when you get the little bit of skin down the side of your nail goes back? Fucking happened on this finger, and it's annoying the shit out of me, and it catches on everything, and it's painful, and it's shitting me up the fucking wall. Yes. Bring up distance, just like the girl from Indonesia. I mean, less of a distance barrier with me and someone from Indonesia, quite honestly. But oh my god, that's so fucking yummy. I have told the stories before about the deep dark past 20 something years ago when MSN chat was still a thing, various online chats. That's not even. Are there any active online chat things at the moment? Like back in the 90s, it was IRC. Early 2000s, it was thing like MSN chat, and I think Yahoo had a chat thing. Do people do that anymore? Do text chat? That was really big. Oh yeah, Discord, I guess. But do people often do real-time chat on Discord? You can. I know. Yeah. AIM, AOL Instant Messenger. That was another one. But again, that's like 20 odd years ago. Yeah, setting up sounds and themes and shit. I remember I found it hilarious. It was like in the pre-Mrs. Angry days when I was single and be on MSN chat, and there'd be a thing at a particular time in the evening. All these young women from Southeast Asia would come on, trying to hook Australian men, and after a while, I think I managed to um, put them into 3 groups, and there were the ones that were genuinely trying to get a husband. There were the ones who were trying to convince guys they were trying to get a husband, but they were just trying to get money out of the guys. And then the ones who were working for someone else. They were essentially in a call center, and they were trying to convince guys they're after a husband, but just trying to get money out of them. But they didn't even get the money. Like, the person running the call center got the money. It became very clear that there were a lot of young women working in call centers, and they were young women because, they'd be on cam and stuff, so you'd see them. But I just, took it humorously and just went, oh yeah, that's the whole thing. Talking about back when email was exciting. Yeah, regular mail was boring and email was exciting. Now email's boring, and if you get a letter, that's really exciting. Are you saying hackers like IRC because it's a bit more difficult to track them? Fair enough. And Discord's based on IRC tech with an advanced hardware frame. There you go. But not that many people use Discord for real-time chat. To me, Discord's more like the old Usenet groups. And I mean that in a positive way, really. Because Usenet was very interesting for a while. And now you get all these special interest groups on Discord that are functionally very much like Usenet was. Oh man, that's fucking dreamy, that stuff. Okie dokie. Celtic, you're getting a call from your smartphone company saying your Apple iPhone has a virus, but you've got an Android. Yeah. That's the other weird thing when you find out a significant number of people doing those scam texts, emails, and calls are actually more or less enslaved. They are being kept in call centers, whether it's in China, other parts of Asia, India, Mexico, and they're being held under duress and forced to do this criminal shit. Because, we like to think that everyone on the other end is an absolute bastard, but a decent number of them are actually effectively being held prisoner, and they don't have a choice. And it's like, man, we live in a fucked up world full of fucked up people who do fucked up things. And it's so difficult to be a decent and honorable person in this fucked up world we have at the moment. It's like, god damn. Oof. Kind of thinking of making another drink. That could be dangerous. I might lose consciousness. Speaking of Apple products, Once at a car show, we saw a dude walking around taking pictures with a full-sized iPad. People who use iPads like that, and like they'll do it at fucking concerts, holding up fucking iPads. Definitely want to punch him in the back of the head. Yeah, and people will do it with fucking laptops as well. Fucked up. So, Safa, your laptop wanted to update to Windows 11, and you said no. Yes, Windows 10 is not going to get supported. Windows 11. I assume I have Windows 11 in this. I mean, I don't even know, honestly. Oh, Copilot's dodgy as fuck. You don't want it fucking recording and tracking your activity. Microsoft sold that as a positive. It's fucking dodgy. So, Marco, is that your limit? An iPad mini? Yeah, full-sized one or a laptop. I've seen pictures of people doing it at concerts. It's fucked. Yeah, Celtic, sadly, I think VD, alcohol and drug abuse, along with potential mental health challenges. The lad is up against it, or in as much as it makes him behave like a horrible person. No one wants to help you when you're all fucked up and doing fucked up things to people, which is tough. You know, I'd want to be noble and positive and helpful, but it's just like, man, when someone's really fucked, it's really hard to care about them. You know, in a perfect world where, you know, we're all good people, we're all looking out for people, you'd be caring for people whose mental health challenges make them act like shit. But when they act like shit to you, it's hard not to just go, oh, you know what? Fuck you. But life is very complicated. About my PC, I want to look up, what do I got? My streaming laptop. Windows 11. I think it was Windows 11 when I got it, though. Like I didn't have a choice. Because I don't think I've actually updated the OS on this laptop. I think it was a Windows 11 from the get-go. But I'm also not 100% sure on that, so who knows? Raise! Buddy! What are you doing? How to make Windows 11 look like Windows 10. People have been doing that shit since Windows 3.1. And it's fine if you want to. Oh, Safa, Microsoft does scammy shit all the time. Oh, yeah, I fucking hate that they moved the start button to the middle rather than the corner. I freaking hate it. So, yeah, I thought you might be getting ready for a shift. Yeah. So either you were coming off a day shift or you're getting ready for a night shift. Micro, you remember being younger, your father had a friend upgrade the computer. I took Windows XP and put Vista on. Oh, yeah, there's been a few real bad transitions between operating systems for Microsoft. Honestly, fucking dog's breakfast. You know what I haven't done for a while? Look at my cocktail books. Right, the PDT. And I've bookmarked a couple of things. What have I bookmarked? What do I like on here? A Left Coast, plum brandy. Definitely not that. Oh, Le Pear B. Mrs. Angry loves this drink. Chamomile tea, peated whiskey, elderflower liqueur, and honey syrup. And it's a hot drink. It's a version of a hot toddy. and the smoke from the peated whiskey comes off. It's super fucking good. What have I bookmarked here? A Paddington. Rum, Lillet Blanc, grapefruit. No, I don't like that. Paddy Wallbanger, Irish whiskey, vermouth, Galliano, an Old Pal, rye whiskey, dry vermouth, Campari. No, an Opera, Plymouth Gin, Dubonnet. I don't know why I had that page marked. I don't like the sound of any of these. What's on this? Oh, the Rye Witch. I was definitely going to make that. Rye whiskey, Strega, sherry, sugar, and orange bitters. I might actually make that with the new gospel whiskey I've got and yellow chartreuse. Do I have sherry out? I don't think I have sherry out. No, I fucking won't do it. It's a Sage Old Buck, single malt whiskey, lemon juice, ginger beer, simple syrup. What's Belle de Brulé? Okay, so much for that. What else have I got here? Dave Arnold's Liquid Intelligence. That's like science. Look at this. This one is legit. What was it? This is legit like a Bible. It's like a huge old family Bible. Big black bound thing. Celtic, you going bye-byes? Good night. So what's this, Raise? You may management realize they suck at their job. No comeback. They're going to clamp down on you. But you're going for a new job just to fuck them. Yeah, good. All right. Oh, I feel like I've got a bookmark in here. What did I bookmark in this one? Whiskey drinks. Black Market Manhattan. Whiskey tea-infused vermouth. Bath. Scotch sherry Aperol. A Buffalo Soldier. Pecan infused bourbon. Damn. The Dangerous Summer. Whiskey vermouth blood orange. Cherry brandy. Rye and stag. And port. Damn. Coffee and cigarettes. Scotch, Galliano, vermouth, chocolate bitters. Oh, okay. Make that with Galliano Ristretto is coffee liqueur. Okay. All right. Okay, bookmarked here. What was I bookmarking here? Hadley's Tears. Rum, Geneva, Galliano, Hispaniola. Tea-infused rum. Tea-infused rum. Howl on the Hill. Rum, vermouth. Wow, I'm mildly inebriated. I'm saying words wrong. Fernet Branca, yellow chartreuse, absinthe. Damn. So apparently, San Francisco consumes more Fernet Branca than anywhere else in the US. 15-year-old rum, another rum, vermouth, Fernet Branca, yellow chartreuse, and a dash of absinthe. Midnight Mass, rum, Cardamom, Benedictine. Old Ironsides, rum, vermouth, amaretto. Passing out in Batavia, Iraq. Puerto Rican Racer, rum, apple brandy, yellow chartreuse, grenadine, Peychaud's bitters. Damn. Oh. Man, that actually sounds interesting. Puerto Rican racer. Damn. Pina colada deconstruction. Pineapple infused rum. Coconut liqueur. Coconut water. Ketchup. Ooh, that was a good noise. Okay. Various noises I like. That's a good noise. And yes, I think you are also right. San Francisco consumes more dick than anywhere in the US. I think that's correct. Rays, you trying to pick a fight? Vodka. Called President Putin, Vice President Trump. Yeah. Oof. You are right. Micro. San Francisco notoriously likes the dick. Don't know why I found that book closing noise. Wow, that's too loud. I'm going to wake someone up. But I do find that noise really satisfying. I'm going to try a version of this Puerto Rico racer. 2 ounces rum, half an ounce apple brandy, half an ounce yellow chartreuse, bit of sweetener, and Peychaud's bitters. Just do it over ice. Fuck it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make that one. Or I'm going to make a version of that one. I just have to decide what rum to use. Oh, what did Trump do that was cringy? I mean, they're all fucking cringy, honestly. Okay, I'm just going to make this in the glass. Okay. A little bit. Might put a cherry syrup, maybe? Okay. What do we fucking got? I got this weird thing. Red sweetener. It's supposed to be mandarin liqueur. Doesn't taste like alcohol, it just tastes like sugar. Look at this. This is pure 70s. My friend Dave brought this over. His grandfather's 70s booze. All right, so we want a good rum. Which rum is a good rum? That's the question. And we also want to get yellow chartreuse, which is here. Yellow chartreuse. And you know what? Apple brandy. I'm going to do my favorite apple brandy. Oh. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. It's a big question. What rum? Okay, I'll do Diplomatica. That's my favorite sipping rum. Right. Diplomatica. Okay. Buy some of that next time it's on special. Put that in my glass. Half an ounce of apple brandy. All right. Half an ounce of apple brandy. Oh, fucking hell. Should have gotten the threads, had open, scanned half ounce. Yellow chartreuse. Little bit of my red sweetener. That's enough. A little bit of that. I think that's everything. I think Peychaud's bitters. dash of facial bitters. I'm going to use my barrel-aged facial bitters. All right. Mixing that in my glass. Ray's about to shower. Oh, yeah, strictly speaking, the Stonecutters episode is an all-time classic of this. Simpsons. God damn. Luigi, I like your spirit. If you survive the next 4 years, going to send you a bottle of Jack as congratulations. Oh, okay, so this is my version of a drink called the Puerto Rican Racer. This would be a Venezuelan Racer because the rum I chose is a Venezuelan rum. That's pretty fucking. Did I see my story? Did you say something? Was it in the chat? You want to start banter? You want to start argument with a fucking mega hat? So, okay, so speaking of Trump, he had a cringy moment. Saw a guy with an American flag hat, bit of a patriot, nice hat, proceeded to take his glasses off, reveal a Trump 2024 logo, talking about how we need him back in office. You're like, oh no, you done goofed. So yeah, you're all for patriotism, but Trump is like a dick. Oh, okay. Rays, I have an in with the founder of Starwood Whiskey. I need to write him a thing. Because Star would have a fucking story, man. I think I get all the chat, not the top chat, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube does that thing with all chat and top chat. I don't know. But I think StreamYard gives me all the chat. How's this going? That's pretty tasty, actually. The Venezuelan Reza. Fucking yum, honestly. Tasty little number. But again, we're now in this dangerous zone where I need to fucking pace myself this hour, having had an eggnog, which is not high alcohol content, but it does have alcohol. And then this thing, which is fucking all booze. So I'm going to need to pace myself again, but I did get some more ice and another mineral water, so I can do that. Yeah, YouTube fucking defaulting you to top chat is ridiculous. You use OBS. I use StreamYard. I'm pretty sure StreamYard gives me all the chat. We did have we had Charlie on Facebook at one point and Dreams on Twitch, but most everyone else has been on YouTube. And that's all good. Marco, you made barbecue chicken for the first time using a toaster oven. Fucking creativity, man. Good job, you. Yeah, toaster ovens or air fryers or various things that you can do great. I love sandwich presses, man. You can do such fucking great things in sandwich presses. Oh, okay. That's actually really fucking good. I think I need to make that for my YouTube channel. The Puerto Rican racer. Oh, it's tasty. It's sweet and it's herbal. It's fucking yum, actually. That is actually really good. Yeah, George Foreman grills. They're fucking great. Need to make a strong cocktail. Call it the Oscar Pistorius because it leaves you legless. I don't think we want to do that given, like, you know, he murdered his girlfriend. That's the whole thing. Well, we had one. I don't know if you missed it, Rays. Recently, I made one called the Lifetime Ban that had Navy Strength gin in it, and there was a whole conversation about what an even stronger one be called. We came up with the name Banned from Heaven, and it was all my strongest spirits in like an old fashioned. It was actually pretty good. Chicken photo, I don't know. General, I don't have a thing for recipes. Yeah, Jaffle makers. I like flat sandwich presses more than Jaffle makers. Yeah, put it in general. It's not a cocktail. I don't really have a food thing. If everyone wants to post food, I could put an actual food channel in there, but put it in general for now. Lucky, slight panic because coffee reserves are going down. Okay, you see, you kind of sound like me. I don't let things run out. I always have backup. And then when I start on my backup, I get another backup. So, you know, like even I'm down to maybe half a dozen cherries left in here, but I have a whole extra jar. When I finish the cherries in here and I open the other jar, I'm not going to wait for the other jar to run down. I'm going to buy another jar to have backups. And I'm like that with toilet paper and laundry detergent and all these things. You're proud considering limited skills and tools available? That sounds good. Well, okay, I feel like it. Oh, okay. There we go. All right, here is the fried chicken. That looks pretty freaking good. That looks pretty good to me. That looks tasty. I mean, literally, my mouth watered looking at it. That looks pretty freaking good. Yes. Toilet paper. Always have. Don't let toilet paper run out. Have backup toilet paper. There is a free Discord is free, and there's a version called Nitro that gives you extra features that I don't give a shit about. You're raised by your grandmother, born to depression. Oh my gosh! So people born in the depression, or Jewish people who went through oppression in Europe, if not the Holocaust, they'll have a very particular view of saving things. Pretty good for a white guy using a toaster oven. I think it looks good. I think you are rightly proud of your toaster oven chicken because it looks fucking good. Now that is definitely good. I'm definitely going to do that for my cocktail channel. The Puerto Rican racer. I'll just have to decide which rum to use. Don't think I have any Puerto Rican rum. I have Cuban, Venezuelan, and a few other places in the Caribbean. Justin, weird fact, Elon Musk is a steaming pile of shit. Yes. Urban recycling micro, you probably find someone chucking out some sort of sandwich or grill that'd be fucking. Wasn't that the child he had with Grimes with a ridiculous name? Says a server needs to be boosted channel means 10 people boosted. I don't even know what that means. Justin, anyone fucking involved with Elon Musk is unfortunate because he's such an asshole. People throwing out full-size propane grills tossed out. Yeah, people do that. Definitely. Sorry, who's named Mouthwest? Oh, sorry, Northwest. Okay. No, I do remember Northwest. That's a Kanye offspring, if I remember rightly. Speaking about people who are not quite all there. The system has had an effect on Kanye. I think it's fair to say. But yeah, Micah, I'm with you. Reclaiming stuff people put out on the footpath. I whenever I see someone's put out a bunch of stuff, I always have to look at it just in case there's something good. This chair, someone literally chucked this chair out. And yeah, okay, the gas lift is fucked, but it's a pretty good chair. So I did actually rescue this chair. So Luke, you reckon the only thing Nitro does is to use emotes from other servers and cosmetics? All right. Yeah, I don't use Discord enough to pay for Nitro. Oh man, I'm really fucking liking this drink though. Yeah, Nitro is definitely pointless for my server. Definitely. For some of the bigger ones, it maybe makes sense. You found an Atari system with the box manual game. I found a Sega game system on the footpath. I don't know if it works. I've never plugged it in. So strictly Sega. Paying for Nitro, $100 a year. Add-ons for Discord gives 2 boosters used to boost channels. Okay. Raise, you love Kanye. Oh my God. That was like the funniest thing ever. Kanye and Mike Myers are doing the Hurricane Katrina benefit. And Mike Myers is just reading off the teleprompter. And Kanye goes off script and just goes, George Bush hates black people. And Mike Myers is freaking out and trying not to show it. So fucking funny. It's just the fucking best. Mike Myers trying to pretend Kanye's not spiraling next to him. So fucking good. Yeah, Mike Myers' face. So fucking good. Oh yeah, Justin, that happened in Australia. And I think it was an ABC journalist gave their kid a name that shouldn't have been accepted by the system, but for some reason was. And so then they had to go through this whole process of changing their kid's name on the system. Again, Kanye, I think genuinely did some absolutely kick-ass music, but for whatever reasons, yeah, his mental health issues have pushed him over the edge. I don't remember Chris Tucker. I just fucking remember Mike Myers next to Kanye just not coping. Kanye's just going, George Bush hates black people. And Mike Myers is going, fucking what? So funny. And yeah, then Kanye's gone from saying George Bush hates black people to saying Trump's awesome again. The system fucks people up. And if you're a marginalized person to start with, it fucks you up more. Like I remember Dave Chappelle talking about Martin Lawrence. He's like, Martin Lawrence used to be normal. Martin Lawrence is not normal anymore. Hollywood has completely fucked Martin Lawrence, and he's weird as hell now. Jesus. Yeah, I remember that, Justin. They had to go through this whole process of a name change because the nonsensical name got accepted by the system. Fucking weird. Anyway, bureaucracy. What are we going to do? What are we going to do with bureaucracy? Honestly. I think it's time to have something non-alcoholic again, quite honestly. Whereas I am kind of tempted to have something alcoholic. If I did that, it would be bye-byes. Seriously, if I had another alcoholic beverage now, we would be bye-bye. Marco, people hating on Drake. Oh, God. Isn't he like a creepy stalker or something like that? I don't know. I think you're saying Discord's becoming a standard for gaming voice chat. Who did you get that life lesson from, Micro? Don't change. Stay stubborn until everyone else changes to match you. I don't even know. Oh, wait. No, Drake was fucking grooming Millie Bobby Brown, wasn't he? I feel like I remember that now. Just something very unsettling and untrustworthy about Drake. Oof. Okay. I have another one of my mineral waters. Also, okay, coming up on 11. I have no idea how long I'm going to stay awake. Like, okay, you know what? Open a can. I'm going to drink mineral water, which kind of means I'm going to have to get up to piss in the middle of the night. But, you know, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, Micro saying, yeah, Drake was doing creepy stuff. And then there's a whole fucking diss track thing with him and another rapper. And the other rapper was just calling out, yeah, guy, you're a really fucking creepy groomer. Loogie, are you an early adopter of Discord? Okay. Hey, Trace, how you doing? Okay, I've got to. Okay, what's happening on Facebook? You're gonna tell me one of my old school YouTube buddies is telling me something about Facebook. What's happening on Facebook? Oh, what the fuck was that? I don't want that coming up. Jesus. What the fuck? What did I miss on Facebook, Trace? You had a whole convo. It should be showing up here. Where I don't know. It should be showing up here. Let me see. What was it? It's saying. What the fuck? Stop that, Facebook. What are you doing? Oh yeah. Why was that not showing up on here? Tracy, you're doing all sorts of fun stuff on Facebook, and it wasn't showing up here on StreamYard, and I don't know why. Well, that's friggin' weird, quite honestly. That's redonkulous. Yeah, no, I don't know why all that stuff you were doing on Facebook wasn't because it's meant to show up here. But what the hell? Do I look tired? It's not so much, maybe a little bit tired. It's probably more inebriated. This is just mineral water. Oh. Yeah, but I don't know how much longer I'm going to last. Oh, yeah. No, there is legit. Oh, you're on. I only just noticed you're on YouTube. And why the fuck is the Facebook stuff is meant to show up here? And I don't know why it isn't. Yeah, no, there is a lag between when like you folks watching something put a comment and when I see the comment. I think I've worked out the lag's about 30 seconds. Like there's quite a decent bit of lag. So fuck yeah. Okay, so you close Facebook now, you're just here on YouTube. Yay! Yeah, Loogie, I blame Zuckerberg for so much. But yeah, broadly speaking, it's not just Facebook, but on the various things between when you all type a comment and when I see it, when I say it back to you, it's like friggin' about 30 seconds. It's your dad. Oh, dad. Sad new channel? No, Micro, you said hi. Trace said actually hi to you too. I saw it. So, Raze, you're getting ready for work? Okay. Yeah, so it's also because what I'm seeing, I'm not seeing Facebook or YouTube. I'm seeing StreamYard. So yeah, it is going through a whole fucking bunch of servers and whatnot. But yeah, I kind of worked out a while back that the lag between someone typing a comment and me seeing it is as much as 30 seconds. God damn. Okay. So now I've just got to try and be responsible and drink mineral water. Because even if I have to get up to pee during the night, at least I'm properly hydrated. Oof. And being properly hydrated probably means I feel less bad in the morning. I don't like Safar always asked me, did you get hungover after stream? Like particularly on streams where I drink a bit of booze. And I don't really get hungover as in when people complain about hangovers, like they have some killer headache and feeling like they're going to die. The worst I usually get is feeling a bit tired and having like a mildly upset tummy. And it's just like, oof. But not like, like a killer headache or feeling like I'm going to die. But I kind of feel like if I hydrate more, I'll feel less bad in the morning. Sorry, Micro, is that your tears make pork chops taste better? Because it's like brine? Trey, you're saying grilled or baked. See, I got some English muffins. I went to the supermarket today. I thought I want some bread or something because my recovery food after a party night stream is definitely bacon. I think in the morning, not necessarily the early morning, but at some point when I get up, I'm going to cook up some bacon, put it on English muffins tomorrow. Maybe with cheese and barbecue sauce. So it's like a barbecue bacon cheeseburger without the burger. So that's okay. Trey, you're having a coffee. Yeah, because I know you're in States, early morning for you. Late night for me. So I can be doing fucked up things. This is Friday. So worse in what percent? They're both carcinogens, actually. Bacon and alcohol, both carcinogens. Trey, you're going to log into a different channel. That's okay. That's fine. I just love there are now comments I can't actually process. I don't know what people are trying to say because I am very easily confused and thrown. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I hate yawning on the streams because then I could just get the yawns and I fucking yawn all the fucking time. Loogie, there are more Americans tonight. Definitely no. You now it's at least the three of you with Trey and Charlie was around. He's Canadian, but that's North American. You know, Charlie stuck his head in earlier. Yeah, Trey's from the US. Do you think Highlander rules only one? You're gonna instigate some manifest destiny over the chat. I mean, fucking do it, man. Just to manifest it. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna last, quite honestly, which is pretty fucking wussy. But if I wuss out tonight and don't go late, I'm kind of promising to do a Saturday night stream as well because it's not a date night. So maybe I don't go super late. So okay, Trey, you're back again. Luigi, you in by default because you're a redneck. Yeah, dude, I fucking respect you as a redneck, honestly. So this is your main channel on YouTube. Okay. That's all good. I'm still confused as to why your Facebook chat didn't show up. Because normally when you join from Facebook, it all shows up. But it friggin' didn't. And I don't know why. It's like friggin' StreamYard was failing tonight. But, you know, technology. I don't fucking understand technology, so... yeah, I'm kind of thinking like, Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm fainting. Oh, is this your motorbike channel? Nice. Callie, I'm not actually sure where Tracy's from. Yeah, no, I normally see your Facebook stuff and you were posting heaps of shit on Facebook and it just wasn't showing up. So friggin' StreamYard was failing. You're in Maryland? Virginia? Is that right? Born in Cali, though. Okay, there you go. My geography knowledge is shite. It's just like not good at all. So Marco, you knew it was going to be a country state because of the motorbike. So Trey, Maryland between okay. Between Virginia and Pennsylvania. I knew I kind of felt like Maryland was somehow associated with Virginia. Yeah. Cali girls don't ride bikes unless they're from the Martins. Luke eating skill tank? Yeah, I mean Cali people tanned, certainly. Maryland's kind of like an urban state. Oh, okay. So Baltimore's in Maryland and DC. Okay. So you say motorbike when chatting to Aussies. Yeah, that's what we say, motorbike. Definitely. Okay. Okay, now I'm just kind of feeling compelled to bring up a map. So I can try and improve my super fucking bad geographical knowledge. I'm going to put in Maryland. Oh, there's a Maryland in New South Wales. Yeah. Maryland. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to actually share this so everyone knows what I'm looking at. Okay, so this is a Google Maps. Okay, so when we look at this, there's Baltimore, Washington. Okay, so there's West Virginia there, Richmond, Virginia, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Okay, then Delaware, New Jersey. There's New York, Massachusetts. And there's Maryland. Maryland. Okay, so yeah, okay. So Washington, D.C. is right there. West Virginia's over here. Pittsburgh, there you go. Pennsylvania. And Virginia. And over here, West by God, Virginia. Okay. That's cool. That is helping my really bad geographical knowledge. The water to the right of Washington, is that where you are? Severina Park, okay. Baltimore's one of those places you offer free trip there. Well, was it that cop series Homicide was based in Baltimore, I think. That was a fucking good show. God, that was from like 10, 20 years ago. Homicide, Life on the Streets. I feel like that was set in Baltimore. That was a great fucking show. Really fucking gritty cop show. Micro, you're over there in New York. Albany's not much better, not as bad as Baltimore. So, Trey, you're in the Chesapeake Bay, which I have heard of. Created by an asteroid. Impact of an asteroid. I have heard of the Chesapeake Bay, actually. Also, where was The Wire set? Is The Wire in Baltimore? Now I want to look that up. I have watched The Wire. Fucking great show. American drama series. Where is The Wire set? Yes, The Wire was filmed in Baltimore. Okay, I thought so. The Wire is a fucking great show if you've never watched it. The police building in Baltimore is now a swanky hotel. Nice. So you never watched it, but you don't. The Wire is really good. Absolutely worth watching. Also, I love that the whole chat now is North American pals, Tracy, Micro, and Loogie. Nice. So, Loogie, you're not fond of Ohio? We're just saying wherever it's not Ohio. Fuck Ohio. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever had anyone from Ohio on. So maybe we can safely say Ohio. It's Trey, Micro's somewhere in New York State. Not sure it's Albany. No, I don't think Loogie's in Ohio. He's in the South. But you all can share notes about where you're all staying. It's the whole thing. Okay, Loogie, you're from Indiana. Okay. I had a maths teacher from Idaho, which is really weird. Being in a little country town in Western New South Wales and having a maths teacher who was from Idaho was pretty fucking weird. Like, are you just randomly saying Ohio is a garbage state? I don't know that we've got anyone who will defend it. So, is the Tour de France on now? Okay. I think Lugie's agreeing with you, Micro. Live there, but we'll never go back there. You're not in Albany. You're around Albany. Fuck Albany. Garbage city. I love that you didn't hold back, Micro. We always know what you think about something because you're never going to fucking hold back. Fair enough, too. I think bagging out Nebraska is kind of like bagging out any really sort of fucked up country area. I think Bruce Springsteen doesn't bag out Nebraska. I think he had a positive song about Nebraska. Nebraska is just like farms, I think. Oh, there you go. Micro likes Nebraska. Okay, that's a legit reason to not like the place. You're in prison. Was it Johnny Cash thing? San Quentin. I hate every inch of you. So, Micro, you've driven through Nebraska? Very nice. Same with Iowa. Oh, there you go. It's the whole thing. I think, yeah, Nebraska is just like farms is what it's renowned for. I'm sure it's got big city. Okay, Trey, you've never been to Nebraska? Okay. Mormons are based in Utah, Safa. Oh, that's literally the whole flyover thing, the central part of the states. Yeah, imagine having stayed in a poor prison. Oof. And I've not really been in Utah, but my ex who had family in Las Vegas, and we drove from Vegas to Colorado where she had more family. So we technically crossed Utah and Arizona and another state on the way to Colorado. Again, yes, I would agree. Like having been on this drive, Arizona, Utah and stuff is beautiful. Look, there's a viral video on YouTube. Columbus, Ohio sheriff threatening to arrest little girl being harassed by. Oh no, no. Wait, I had a map thing open. Trying to remember what states I crossed driving from Vegas to Colorado. So, okay. So Vegas is in Nevada. And there's this little corner where we did cross into Utah. And then there's Colorado. I feel like we went into Arizona as well. But maybe it was just Utah. I don't remember. Oh, no. Okay. So Vegas. Okay. I feel like I should share what I'm looking at. So you know what I'm looking at. Okay. So there's Nevada. Death Valley. Vegas is down here. And then I went over to Denver. I think we drove up here and went through Utah. And I went into Colorado. There's the Navajo Nation there. I definitely don't think we went through the Navajo Nation. Or the Hualapai Indian Reservation. I think we went sort of up through here towards Denver. Huh. But then there's Arizona. Why do I think we went to Arizona? I don't know. Then you're actually in Mexico here. Ciudad Juarez, Sonora, Chihuahua. Again, I feel like I need to preface heaps that my geography is fucking bad. Oh God, Trey, you were the only person in your world who looked Asian. Everyone else was white. That would be fucking rough. Damn. And when I traveled that area, it was with my ex who was born in the Philippines but raised in Australia. But she had a lot of family in the US. She had family in California who we visited, family in Las Vegas, and family in Colorado. And also, what was interesting, the family who were in Colorado, this is when I was in the US on 4th of July. I've kind of, with my ex, I did 2 trips to the US. One was during Halloween, which is a fucking wicked awesome time to go to the US. And also, the other time was on 4th of July, also a wicked awesome time to be in the US. Halloween, because you get all the candy and spooky stuff. 4th of July, because you get all the explosions. Both pretty fucking cool in their own way. But yeah, it's kind of wild. Visiting locals who are just so very different. Visited people in LA, in San Francisco, in Vegas, and in Colorado. It's kind of weird. Safi, you've been in Russia on Russia Day. Was that wild? I have been in the US on the 4th of July. I was in Colorado on the 4th of July. It's fucking wicked. We bought all these fireworks on the road trip from Vegas to Colorado and set them on fire. And I just remember my ex's cousins who were in Colorado. We went and visited some of their friends who were Mexican. And I have never met more patriotic Americans than these Mexican folk, largely because they said, no, where we came from, everything was shit. And now we've managed to, legally be in the US. Shit, everything is much better. And they were kind of dismissive of people who didn't think things were good in the US. And it's kind of like, no, you don't know what bad is, man. So that was actually very interesting. They're very nice people too. Oh, Trey, absolutely. You get to visit, dude. You get to come here, come to Melbourne. I'll take you out and show you some places. B, definitely do a live stream. Absolutely, definitely. But yeah, it's a whole thing. You're coming to Melbourne. You're coming to Melbourne. It's a fucking cool city. I'll definitely take you out to places. Oh, in September? Fuck, you have got to message me. I will take you out to some fucking cool places, honestly. And I don't know who you're traveling with, whoever you're traveling with and whatnot. Fuck yeah. I did love the access to explosives in the US on the 4th of July. Just you. Okay. Fuck. Me and Mrs. Angry, as much as you want, we'll fucking look after you and take you out. I'm sure you want to do stuff on your own as well. But Melbourne is a hella cool city. Definitely take you out to some places. Mike, are you getting upset that I'm not taking you out places? Well, it's going to happen. Hey, Dr. Abigail, how are you doing? By humbly request audience, does that mean joining the stream? Oh, hot damn. You're doing the Women's International Motorcycle Rally. That sounds fucking cool, quite honestly. So, yeah, again, Dr. Abigail, please clarify for me because my brain is somewhat clouded if you're saying you want to join the stream. If so, I will put the link in. Oh, Micro, you're getting upset that you're not going to be. Okay, link time. Linky, linky, link. Okay. There's the link. So what's that, Micro? You're going to call it immigration. You'll be watching the border control shows. Oh my god. Don't worry about Trace. We'll freaking look after you if you come here. But honestly, that motorcycle thing sounds freaking cool. Honestly, Luigi, you trying to keep Micro in control? We do have a very large Asian population here. You'll be able to blend in. Don't you worry. You'll be fine. My coach is jelly. He's not getting here. Ooh, Dr. Abigail, where are you? Hello. What's happening? I'm not hearing any audio from you. Just throwing that out there. So I don't know what's happening at your end. Getting really awesome blue hair color, but no audio at all. So I'll tell you as soon as audio appears, which just requires me monologuing. And fortunately, I can keep talking continuously while making no sense. Dr. Abigail disappeared. Trying to work out what's happening. Oh, sorry. I love that. Like I was saying, you're Asian, and Trey's just confirming. Yeah, with 5 N's. Do I know Damien Monkhurst? The name sounds vaguely familiar. I'm not a footy person. But also, Trey, if you happen to, when are you here? You actually told me when you were here. If you're here and you want to, when the footy is on, it's a fucking experience. Going to an AFL game in Melbourne is not a thing I do, but when someone visits from somewhere else, if you're here and the footy season is still on and you want to experience a Melbourne footy thing, I will fucking do it with you. I will, because it's a fucking experience. Like, are you saying you can cook rice with a rice cooker? I have a rice cooker. Oh, so he's loaning you a motorbike. Okay, good. Okay, I'm going to look him up. Damien Monkhurst. The name sounds vaguely familiar, quite honestly. I'm not really a sports person, but let's do it. I am going to Damien Monkhurst. Okay, former Australian rules player. Christ, there's some fucking attractive pictures of him. He played with Collingwood. Okay, and St Kilda. Wait, he must be about my age. Jesus Christ, he's literally a foot taller than me. Motherfucker. He's a fucking foot taller than me. I'm 5'8", he's 6'8". Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I feel like he must be somewhere the same age as me or a really similar age. Yeah, okay, so he's basically the same age as me. He's just a fucking foot he's a foot taller than me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, so we're broadly the same age. How tall are you, Trace? He's fucking 6'8". That's yeah, 6'8" with the Pringles cans between his legs. Jesus. Okay, so you're tall too, Lee? Yeah, I'm only 5'8", man. Oh yes, please send me a pic of the two of you. Jesus. Like, sorry, that's just so funny to me. He's literally a foot taller than me. He's so fucking tall. So you, yeah, okay. So you're 6 foot, yeah. So yeah. My son's 6 foot. Weirdly, so you had to kid him out in gear while he's riding in the US. Yeah, no, I'm only 5'8". I'm a little guy. I am a little guy. Yeah, 203 centimeters. The guy's fucking huge. Okay, so yeah, okay, Trace, you're 5'3". So we kind of go like this. There's you and me and him. Safa, you're not that much taller than me. I feel like you're about 5'10", Safa. I'm not sure. All men are 6 foot tall? I don't know. Oh, what have we got? Planes, music elevator, putting plane pictures on the Discord. Also kinda have Trace is sending me pictures on the Facebook. Oh, everyone likes my picture of my clarified sweet tea on Facebook. That's nice. Jesus Christ, you got a brother who's 6'8"? Oh my god. You want more tall daddies. Okay, so Trace, you're gonna send me the picture on Facebook. Nice. Ugh. Okay, here's a really funny thing. I don't know if I said this on a previous stream. I feel like I probably did, but anyway, my day job, team had a lunch together in the CBD, and it was near where my son works, which is this gaming bar called Fortress. And so I stopped by there even though he wasn't working, and someone was on reception and I was like, "Hey, you know, my lad works here." And the receptionist just goes, "Oh yeah, I know him." And we had a little chat and it was fun. And I said, "Oh, well, tell him I was here," and I said hi. And then I felt like I should text my lad and say, "Oh, he stopped by your work and said hello." And he went, "Oh, no, the person you talked to has already texted me, and she said 2 things." She said, "You didn't tell me your dad was Jack Black," which I genuinely take as a compliment, and also because I'm only 5'8", he's 6 foot. And she says, "Also, why are you so tall if you don't get it from your dad?" And I love that. Luke, you're blood Irish Viking. I am Scots Irish Viking. Yeah, you are a very hairy man, Lukey. I will definitely say that. Oh, okay. So there's some good flight sim stuff. Musical Aver is planning a flight sim thing. I also feel like I should have the Facebook open because Trace was going to send me a picture. Facebook. 10 worst comedies of all time. Well, that's a big call. And there's a big picture of Adam Sandler in there. What are we saying of the 10 worst comedies? White Chicks? Haven't seen it, but I am aware of it. I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry, which is a rip-off of an Australian film. Evan Almighty? Saying that's that bad. Freddy Got Fingered. Okay, that's a weirdie. Zoolander 2? Okay, fair. Meet Dave, yeah. Sex Tape? Little Nicky? Oh god, I can't go through 50 things. I just fucking oof. Oh, it's so fucking tough. Marco has a fun fact. We have to wipe our butts after food animals don't. Humans are tummy thick. We have huge asses. Okay, Dr. Abigail's making another attempt to join. Yeah,
Hello.
that's working. There you
Oh
go.
my god, what a. Okay, so my new phone just refused to work.
Okay. What you
Obviously, I hadn't
trying
said.
to enjoy from a phone, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, my old phone just worked, just like I didn't need to set anything up. This one, I obviously need to, like, I haven't signed into my Firefox account or anything, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and, yeah, I was not in the right place to do that because I was calling
Yep.
from the bathroom.
Fair
But that's
enough.
neither here nor there.
That's neither here nor
Yeah.
there.
So, yes. But I am home now.
You are home, yes.
I am home.
Ooh, and I don't know if you noticed it, but one of my old school YouTube friends, Tracy, who joins occasionally, she's actually going to be in Melbourne for a motorcycle thing. So
Cool.
I'm not saying she could introduce you to some motorcycle lesbians while she's here, but there's a good chance she could introduce you to some motorcycle lesbians when she's here.
Look, I'm not saying I'm not interested.
Tracy would take her out and show her a good time, and if she brings along a couple of motorcycle lesbians with her, I mean, you know, that's.
Yeah, okay.
It seems like a thing we could do, you know. It's just the whole thing.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna let yes. That sounds awesome.
I just thought you'd be into it, so.
Yes. Thank you.
For me, it's just kind of fun. Like, oh yeah, someone I've been YouTube friends with for more than a decade. Actually saying hi in person would be cool, but it's because it's for a women's motorcycle thing. I just thought, hey, there's who knows what's going to happen there. There you go.
Fair enough. Well, on that note,
I've distracted you with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? I requested an audience because I have a bone to pick with you.
Which is completely reasonable, but what in particular have I done wrong? Yeah.
Let me go through the cards here.
Yeah, there's going to be a list. There's going to be a list.
So last night.
Yes.
Last night, you and I both know we disagree on the finer points of the prequels.
Oh yeah,
the Star Wars prequels, and we are both aware of that. And
and that's legit.
We both have differences of opinion about the matter, and that's fine. That's fine. But then, like, when someone says something to the effect of, like when someone says something opinionated, and then you say, yeah, but you like the prequels.
Which is my excuse for not being bothered when you say something.
Yeah, that is actually, that hurt. because
So
that
that's just
was a
my
bit
way of,
personal.
you can disagree with something and it doesn't bother me none because
'Cause
you like the prequels.
yeah, like, because that's not an argument. That's just shutting someone
No,
down.
it's not. It's a personal
And it was a
insult.
bit personal. Yeah,
It's mean.
so, sir, I demand an apology or satisfaction.
Look, it was definitely a cheap shot. It was definitely a cheap shot to go,
Mhm.
yeah, but you like the prequels, so I don't care.
Yes, indeed.
It was
So,
definitely a cheap
you either
shot,
apologize or I challenge you to a duel.
which honestly is probably your best option because I'm almost definitely going to lose a duel. So,
I am proficient with a sword.
yeah. So it's
And
like
I'm a
demand
pretty good shot with a
satisfaction,
pistol
and
too.
I'll become my second best. But goddamn, yeah. Yes, no.
Also, the new film, yeah, the sequel trilogy. Yeah, no one needs. The only people who need to apologize for that is Catherine Kennedy.
It was like when I
Agreed.
literally read a thing that they had no concept for an overarching narrative of that trilogy. I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is wrong with you? Why?
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's
When
why Rise
and
of
yeah,
Skywalker was such a disaster.
when George Lucas had an overarching idea for the sequel trilogy, and they just like took the idea and said, "Thank you, George," and then just like put it over here in this filing cabinet that is shaped
Yeah.
like a trash can, and
Yeah.
and we'll go with JJ.
Oh,
Ugh.
that was
Who
oh,
is famous for like flying by the seat of his pants
oh
and not
that
giving a
did
fuck
my
about what he's
head in.
working on. Yeah.
Yeah, it was again, you should have let Ryan Johnson do the third one as well. And you can
Yeah.
argue with his vision and his direction, but at least it would have been fucking coherent.
Mhm.
Even if
Yeah,
you
and
disagreed with it, it would have been coherent.
yeah.
Um,
I mean, exactly. I disagree that. I mean, I agree it is the best of the sequels, and that isn't saying much because I
damning
didn't
with
like any
faint
of them.
praise.
Yeah. Because I mean the first sequel was derivative and nonsense. It was
It was really weird
it was
how
it
The Force Awakens was just a remake of the original Star Wars movie.
it was it
That
was
was
it
actually
was just
quite weird.
member berries and just the original plot. That's
Yeah.
all it was. Yeah. And then the second one took a giant heaping turd on George Lucas's head. And
Again,
on
I fundamentally disagree, but this is all
yeah, this is my opinion.
personal
Yeah, for
interpretation and
sure.
preference.
Yeah, because like George Lucas's original vision was a masterwork, and once you really get to know it, you see what he's done and how, like, I mean, yeah, the Jedi were, I mean, they were blindsided. They were they let themselves be their own demise, but they weren't the bad guys. Like the Christmas special.
The Christmas special was briefly available on Disney Plus. I don't think it is anymore. But
Wow.
for a very
It's
short
unwatchable.
George
It's
Lucas just wanted to bury it because
he
that was
tried.
when there was he didn't yet know if anyone was going to finance a sequel, and they were trying to milk as much out of it as they could. And the Star Wars Christmas special is just one of the most insane things that has ever been created.
I swear, Harrison Ford on the Christmas special looked like he just woke up from a hangover, from a big night out binge drinking, and has a hangover on it. And I like Boba Fett got airtime on the Christmas
Yeah.
special. It's but yeah, like anyway, I have like we both agree on the Rise of Skywalker. It is a masterclass in what not to do with movie making.
Even
It's
just
a steaming pile of
there's just a cavalcade of stuff that's wrong with it, but even just the resolution, Rey strikes down the Palpatine with anger. I'm like, I'm sorry, we established beyond any doubt that that's what makes you the bad. If you strike down your enemy with anger.
We've seen it before, like we've seen other Jedi do that. I mean, Luke did it with Darth Vader in Return of the Jedi, and then held it back.
Yeah, and then so he turns off his lightsaber and says, "No, I'm a Jedi."
Yeah.
And so then Palpatine goes to kill him, which makes Vader throw. But it was the whole thing.
Yeah.
If Luke had have struck out in anger, that would have been his final turn.
Well, okay, so I not recently, but like sometime last year, I watched that scene from Rise of Skywalker, and her emotions in that moment aren't strictly, you can't strictly interpret it as anger. It can be interpreted. She does. She kills him, but he wasn't defenseless. He was attacking her, and the Jedi code is about killing an unarmed enemy.
Yeah.
And I don't think, and this is my interpretation, I don't interpret it as striking in anger. I think she just had determination and grit on her face.
Yeah, and look, honestly, that's
me.
a take. That's a legitimate take.
I mean, there is tons tons of other things you can pull apart in that movie.
Oh my god, so much.
Like so very much. Like the everything from the contrived plot to the lightsaber duels being basically they were taught by someone who just is a baseball bat player, baseballer.
Yeah,
like they're just swinging them around wildly.
But I mean, somehow the Emperor returned is such a funny line, because it's just like we can't be bothered to explain it. So
let's do it in the opening scroll. Yeah. I mean, I saw that Safa. I saw the Kylo and Ben Solo redemption coming a mile away. It was telegraphed.
That wasn't one of the bad bits.
It was in the second movie. No, that was good.
The Force ghost of Han Solo talking to Ben and saying, and even the bit of Ben repeating the line,
he wasn't even the Force ghost.
I know. No, it was just his memory. It was like, I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it, which is what he said when he killed Han. That was one of the stronger bits of Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, I really appreciated that bit. That the whole MacGuffin to go get another MacGuffin to go get another MacGuffin plot was just contrived.
Honestly, Carrie Fisher, what were you thinking dying before that movie? Because the whole movie was meant to be about Leia. The first one was meant to be about Han. The second one was meant to be about Luke. The third one was meant to be about Leia. And then Carrie Fisher had the bad form to fucking die.
How dare she?
And she ruined the
I
plans.
know.
That was very selfish.
Tell me about it. So they had to make it about Rey. I actually liked Rey as a character.
Yes, I'm with you. I
Controversially.
disagree with all the people who shit on Rey as a character. The resolution of her being Palpatine's granddaughter was fucking
I
lame.
didn't like that. I didn't
that
like
was
that at
stupid.
all. I think
'Cause it was-
I
because-
was
no,
I was on team Obi-Wan, daughter of Obi-Wan, or granddaughter. I was on that team.
You think Obi-Wan's just going around sticking his dick in people? Okay.
No, so when Obi-Wan was young, he had a crush on Duchess Satine of Mandalore.
Yeah.
And she had a crush on him.
Yeah.
And it's in the canon. And during the Clone Wars, she died, and he never got over it. And I was all for secret child who grew up and then had Rey as a daughter.
Okay.
I was on that. I was on that storyline as a possible thing, which is kind of like the clue was hearing Obi-Wan's voice when she picked up the lightsaber, like exclusively his voice.
Yeah.
In the second movie.
Yes.
So yeah, that's what gave me those vibes.
Yeah. Yeah. It was just and look, okay, if people want to shit on Rian Johnson and The Last Jedi, fine, but he put stuff in that was genuinely thought-provoking and opened up huge amounts of possibilities. And Rise of Skywalker, they literally just went, let's just ignore literally everything Rian Johnson brought up. And it's like,
yeah, I don't like that.
Sake, why did you not have any coherent idea of what this trilogy was going to be?
I don't like the way he treated Luke.
Okay, and I'll always defend him on this because it's like, what did Yoda do and what did Obi-Wan do?
Oh, look,
when they fucked up, they ran off and hid to the far corners of the universe.
Yes.
So what did Luke do when he fucked up? He ran off and hid to the far corners of the universe.
Yeah, I know you keep saying that, and it's true.
I do.
That's what they do.
It's the point of view.
Yes, it's true. It's what they do.
The Jedi fucking suck.
Why? I don't know why they write them that way, and I've never figured out why. I'd never figured out why Yoda did it. I know what I mean. It's explained why Obi-Wan did it. He was looking after Luke as a kid, and they explained he at first he was in hiding because he was hiding from the Inquisitors and from Darth Vader. But then during the Obi-Wan show, which I think is amazing, I
think it's pretty good. It's one of the better ones.
Yeah, he hid himself. He shut himself off from the Force so that he wouldn't be found. But then when he defeated Vader on that planet, he got back in touch with the Force. He didn't have to go into hiding anymore.
Yeah.
So he was just Ben Kenobi, and he didn't shut himself off from the Force. He kept it. He wore his lightsaber, and he looked after Luke properly, and he wasn't in hiding. So he didn't go into hiding at the end. So I liked that. It was just a lot of the Jedi Masters on the High Council did, or they died. Because
most of them were killed.
Yeah. I don't know why Yoda went into hiding, because he didn't
Well,
defeat
it's
the
just a
emperor.
wuss bitch act on his part because he wasn't protecting
Yeah.
anyone. He was just like, I'm gonna just retreat to this swamp planet in the middle of nowhere and not do a goddamn thing. I'm just gonna be a
Yeah.
hermit. He had
Well,
no
he
excuses.
the way I interpret it was he wasn't strong enough to defeat Palpatine, so he had to go into hiding.
Well, it's like
He
literally
failed.
90% of the Jedi were killed with Order
Oh,
66.
95 plus, yeah.
Yeah. And then there was a thing where the few who survived it were hunted down in the subsequent years.
But
But
strong chance that Mace Windu survived. More than possible odds that he survived. And Mace Windu bested Palpatine because of his use of Form 7 Vapod.
yeah. And it was only Anakin coming in as well that knocked Mace out the window.
Yeah. So but who knows what he was like like what's the Mace out the window?
I know, I realized as I said he went out the window. That was basically what I was saying.
Yeah, who knows what state he's in after his recovery falling out that window.
Well, that was the thing, like what he did fucked up Palpatine and burnt him up.
Yeah,
so
because
what physical thing happened to Mace?
Yeah, his fighting style he doesn't draw on the dark side, but what he does is deflect dark side users' anger back at them. So it actually uses their anger against them, and it's a lightsaber form called Vapod that George Lucas developed just for Samuel Jackson. Because he wanted a purple lightsaber. Because it's cool.
My two favorite things about him is wanting a purple lightsaber and him saying in interviews, just going like, obviously Mace isn't in the original trilogy, so he definitely dies. And he's like, cool, George, I know I died, just don't let me die like a bitch.
Yes.
Which is so funny.
Yeah. But it just made him a really excellent Jedi to fight dark side users.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I can't read the chat because I'm not wearing my reading glasses. Everything's a bit of a blur. So yeah. So you dodged the apology. You acknowledged that an apology is pending, but I did not actually get one.
So what did I do that was wrong? Say that
you said you disregarded an opinion based solely on the fact that I like the sequels.
Well, okay, but again, you're throwing at me about the sequels what I throw at you about the prequels, essentially.
Well, I'm acknowledging that you like some the aspects of the sequels that you like, and that is not a slight against you. Whereas you disregarded my entire argument and opinion based solely on the fact that I like the prequels. And you did it last night, and admittedly you were drunk, and it was just a dick move, dude. And just now, you acknowledged that you should apologize, but you didn't actually do the apologizing.
So there's a difference between saying, yeah, that was a dick move. Apologizing for doing the dick move.
I'm not going to accept a politician's apology.
Oh my god. It's just great. And I'm also looking at this a very funny thing in there.
Don't chat. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Don't let him get distracted.
So I guess if I was being overly dismissive and saying I'm not going to listen to anything you say because you like the prequels, that's not reasonable. But I feel like
That's exactly what you said.
I feel like what I was more trying to say is I don't really care if you disagree with me about the sequels because I disagree with you about the prequels. So we have our own preferences on those two things. And this is what I always come back to: enjoyment and appreciation of art and entertainment is completely subjective. And I actually only get upset when someone says you're categorically wrong. And I might have if I came across as saying you're just wrong because you like the prequels, that was not my intention. So if my glibness was so glib to the point of going, well, I don't have to listen to you because you like the prequels,
That's basically what you said.
That's it. And I was just probably being a dick if I said that.
You were. Look, I get that. That's not literally, but basically what you said. And the way you said it was kind of like in your face, kind of overly glib.
And it's not a good argument. I will go and record. It's
No.
not a good argument. It's going.
I agree with that, and I will never do that.
Yeah. Yeah. So if I was being that glib,
it kind of hit the wrong way.
yeah. No.
It was really personal.
If I was being that glib, that's a dick move.
It was, and obviously I'm not that cut up about it because I'm here laughing.
No, we're having a bit of fun talking about this,
but I still want my apology, damn it.
Yeah,
or I will fight you with swords.
I will apologize because that's not a legitimate argument. Saying you like the prequels, therefore everything you say is wrong. That's not a legitimate argument. That's a bullshit argument. And if I was in the fucking frame of mind where I was being that glib, that's not a legitimate thing to say.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you acknowledged that.
The more honest and truthful thing is like, it's cool. I don't mind that you disagree with me about Force Awakens and Last Jedi because I fundamentally disagree with you about the prequels. And so that's cool. We're just looking at things differently. But suggesting you like the prequels, therefore your opinion's worthless. That's not acceptable.
Correct.
That's a dick thing to say.
Angry, you're going around in circles, and
no, I'm just saying if that's how I came across, that's unacceptable and a dick thing. In you bringing this to my attention, I would try and articulate and say what I actually meant was like, I don't mind that you disagree with me about sequels because I disagree with you about prequels. We're different people who are seeing things differently, and that's a more legitimate way of saying it. If I just
the perfect
lightly and glibly went, you like the prequels, fuck you. That's a complete dick thing to say.
We can go and watch the stream. It's still on YouTube.
Oh no, I feel like I feel like you're right. That's what I said. Like, well, you like the prequels.
So having said all that, I'm awaiting your apology, sir.
If my apology is if
I need to hear the word.
Came across as saying you liking the prequels means your opinion is without value, that is an incorrect and dick thing to say. I don't genuinely believe that, I may have been saying that as just a glib one line, like you like the prequels, what do I care? But in all seriousness, saying because you like thing that I don't like, therefore your entire opinion is worthless. That's bullshit. That's a nasty dickish thing to say. And if because I feel like I did say pretty much those exact words.
Yeah, you did.
That's a nasty dickish thing to say, and it's not
Eh,
acceptable.
mhm.
What I really meant was, it's cool. We like different things. You have an appreciation of a thing that I think sucks, and you
Yeah.
think a thing sucks that I appreciate, and
Mhm.
that doesn't actually bother
It
me.
happens
What I
all
think
the
what I
time.
meant to a more reasonable thing to say was, it doesn't bother me that you disagree, because that's disagreement is acceptable. But I feel like I did like literally say, you like the prequel, so what do I care? Which is
Something like that, yes.
just a dick thing to
Uh,
say.
Is it me, or did the past 5 minutes just repeat itself?
I think I kept, you know, that I do repeat stuff.
You do repeat stuff, yes. So so now we've come to the point where you actually say the words, "I apologize."
I apologize because
Oh, thank fuck.
I think I said the
He did.
actual words to the effect of, you like the prequels, so what?
Yeah,
And
yes.
that is a shallow, dismissive, and unreasonable
Thank
thing
you.
to say.
I appreciate that you actually finally got around to apologize. After
And again, what I really mean is,
Thank you.
you have an appreciation for a thing that I don't. I have an appreciation for a thing you don't.
Yeah,
But
and
I
we
think
know
I said
that.
the
We
pretty
know that
much the
about each
exact
other.
words. You like the prequels.
I'm pretty sure it was, um, uh, you like the prequel, so what do I care what you think, or something
And
like that. It
and
was
no,
like
that's what I
really,
think I said,
really
which was
base. Like,
an unnecessarily glib and dickish thing to say.
yeah.
And I completely
The
acknowledge.
chat was looking forward to us, like, um, fighting with
I know
swords,
Musical Aviator is
especially
upset that
Musical
we
Aviator.
literally just, made up. But yeah, no, it
Yeah.
was
Although to be fair, as the challenger of a duel,
Mm.
the rules of dueling permit you to name the time, place, and weapon of choice.
No, it was literally like, was the whole thing like, is a question of honor, and you raised it, and I went, oh no, I did that. No, I did that.
You, sir, are with honor.
Yeah, no. You said you said a thing, and I went, yes, I said that, and I acknowledge. Thick thing to say.
Not that it was burning at me, but I had
No.
thought
We're
about it at the
having a little
time.
bit of fun with it.
Yeah.
But
In
it
the
is worth
meantime,
pointing.
the prequels are awesome, and I can back that up with science and opinion, but mostly science.
But it is,
Of opinion.
and it's, and again, as I do like to say,
Oh my
again, appreciation of art and entertainment is completely subjective.
Yes. And as for the dialogue thing, I think it's a case of it's written that way, and like a lot of the cringy dialogue is just from Anakin being a teenager and being cringy.
I kind of think
'Cause
it's
I don't
from
know.
George Lucas never talking to a girl, but that's.
He was
I know he's
married.
married and stuff, but I feel like when I watched that, I was like, George, have you ever talked to a girl? I just don't know.
So I think Anakin was written to be a cringy teenager. Like, that's what other cringy dialogue is there?
Maybe.
There's a cat.
But
Look.
here's
Get off my.
the interesting thing is also the prequels are fucking meme bait. Like for millennials in
Oh, they're
particular,
so good.
an endless cavalcade of memes from the prequels.
That's just a point in favor of them.
No, I'm
All
saying
of
that
those
as positive.
movies.
There's
Yeah.
just an endless collection of memes, which is quite incredible.
Oh, I think my cat wants food. I
Yeah,
went out
cats
instead of
kinda like
giving
that.
him dinner.
Yeah.
I went to Bean's Bar, and it
Mhm.
was dead quiet. It was
Mm.
awesome. Not for the owner.
Oh,
He was there
okay.
a lot,
That's a
but
positive
for me. But what as it hit 10:30, suddenly all these people came in, and I was having this awesome conversation with this young trans guy about gala theory.
Okay.
Yeah, which he thoroughly agreed with me, which was good, and didn't know as much as I do about
Okay.
gala theory.
Okay.
You don't know what that is, do you?
Not really.
It's the theory that Taylor Swift is secretly bisexual and not gay.
Oh!
There is a
I didn't
lot of
think that was even
evidence.
secret, but,
It's an open secret to the queer community because
like
of
a
all
lot of
the
her songs were love songs to other girls.
I know,
Mm.
right? A lot of the language is coded gay.
Yeah.
And to straight people, they just don't recognize it. And
Yeah.
it's coded gay and for gay people. And for straight people, they just don't see it as that. And that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she's
You know
out to us. She's not out to them.
yeah.
And that's fine.
This is
And I'm
making me
secretly married to her anyway. So
I know, I've known that for ages.
yeah,
This is
and
reminding me of
yeah.
an early Mark Wahlberg film called Rockstar that didn't quite work. Should have been a really good concept for a movie. Jennifer Aniston's in it as well. But Mark Wahlberg is a guy,
Mm.
he's like a singer in a heavy metal cover band. And he's like really good. And particularly the like 80s hair metal band he idolizes, they end up recruiting him to replace the lead singer because there's a falling out. And his whole thing, and he's always been harassed by his friends for kind of liking this. This movie came out in the 90s. He's for liking this 80s hair metal that his friends say is kind of gay. And he's like, no, it's not. And there's a scene where he does actually meet the lead singer he's replacing, who's gay. And it turns out like one of their biggest songs was, a love song to someone, and the name is gender ambiguous. And
Yeah, okay.
but you get Mark Wahlberg's character saying to this guy, like, was that not to a girl? It's like, no. And so there was a fun joke in it where Mark Wahlberg is
Yes.
this sort of small town heavy metal cover band guy who had always been defending himself, like, no, these hair metal bands I like aren't gay. Turns out super gay. And it's just, and it's like
Yeah.
it should have been a really
You
good movie,
don't
like a
notice
guy
until you notice. Yeah.
who's in a cover band actually gets to be the lead singer for a big metal band, but it just kind
Yeah.
of didn't
I'm
work as a movie.
I'm gonna share an image. There's a montage of Taylor Swift and her dresses that match pride flags. It's iconic.
Oh wow! And Music Elevator Razor points. There's the Venn diagram of people who say climate change is a hoax,
Oh,
and
yeah,
criticize Taylor
yes.
Swift, the private jet,
Oh,
the Venn diagrams,
constantly.
circle. Also, Musical Aviator with his aviation fetish loves Taylor's private jet.
Yeah, her carbon footprint is rather large.
But it's also, I think people are a bit too casual with not acknowledging once someone is a major public figure, they can't lead a normal life.
Yep.
Taylor
Yeah.
Swift
She can't.
can't go on
She
commercial airlines. She just can't. She
exactly.
can't jump on a train. She can't. It's
Mm-hmm.
uh, and this is people, whether they're politicians or business people or entertainment celebrities, they can't have normal lives. Oh yeah, Safa, I
Exactly.
do remember that. The jet Assange chartered to come back to Australia was literally the same jet that
Huh?
Taylor Swift had chartered for one of her tours. Not the same
Wow.
type of plane, literally the same plane.
Nice.
But yeah, I kind of don't want to go, oh, poor multimillionaires or billionaires who can't lead normal lives, but they can't. They can't go to
I
the
mean, it's
shop.
just a reality. It's a
Yeah,
reality of their
yeah.
situation.
They can't go to the shops. They can't go on commercial transport. They just can't. It's just the way that it is.
Sorry, Discord is loading. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Musical
post
Aid has been.
a
I love Music Aid has done both things. It's done loaded some plain stuff on the Discord and loaded some LARP stuff on the
Oh,
Discord.
you've got a new channel. A new channel. General Neurospicy Dumping Ground. I love it.
Oh, that was
That was just general, was it?
Hannah's suggestion
Yeah.
to change the name of it. It's just like that's where people can put anything that comes into their head because of the neurospiciness.
Yeah.
So Musical Aviator saying Taylor's flown a plane for charter. She does own a Falcon 7X, Gulfstream Assange. Yeah, no,
Yep.
that the plane that Assange was on was a chartered one. So Taylor had chartered the same plane. But yes, she has another one that she takes down to the 7-Eleven when she wants to get some stuff. Which is just a slight exaggeration of when she uses it. But so I love all the celebrities and whatnot. They have lackeys who do everything for them. They
Yes.
go down to
Okay.
the 7-Eleven. They book
I
deals and whatnot.
I have posted 2 images. The first one is random concerts where her outfit has accidentally matched pride flags.
Accidentally.
And then the second image is taken from the music video of a song called "You Need to Calm Down," which is literally a gay anthem. It's her supporting the queer community. It's about queer acceptance.
So that's the outfit one. Different
That's the
shows
outfit one. Sorry for the blurriness. I
matching
couldn't find
different
a
pride flags.
yes. And so the second one features tons of queer American celebrities and people.
Yeah.
And her hair is the bisexual flag.
It really is.
Like, yeah, and her outfit just is the bisexual. Like her entire look is the bi flag.
Yeah.
So I mean, I've met people who are bisexual and didn't pick up on that. Like, for real.
But what I
How are
love,
the
like,
straights supposed to notice that?
because the right wingers the Trumpies have gotten so psychotically, weirdly anti-Taylor Swift recently. Some people go, like, why are they doing that? Is it just because she's done the, been at the very least a very strong ally? And it's like, no, it isn't just that. Like a few years back, the fucking weirdo right wingers were saying Taylor Swift is the perfect representation of white purity and whatnot.
Yes.
And for an extended period, she didn't respond to it. And I think it's people sort of said, like, no, pretend it's not happening. Pretend these absolute fucking weirdo neo-Nazis worshipping you isn't a thing. And that there was quite a delay before she finally went, no, this has gone too far. And she made a series of public statements.
Well, it came to a head. Yeah, it came to a head during an election where the Republican nominee for her, was it her state or county or district? One of them was a woman who was anti-choice, of course, but also was in favor of laws against all kinds of things against women. And she had to draw the line somewhere.
Yeah.
And she started speaking out about it.
Yeah. And I feel like she didn't for a couple of years. And so the right-wingers were indulging in this fantasy of she's perfect conservative white purity. And then she finally rejected them. And
she made a point of staying out of politics.
Yeah. Until she couldn't. Well, Laura. Sorry, I just saw. No, that's not. I've got the wrong thing in my browser thing. Laura wants to come on and say hello. I need to copy a different link. I'm assuming Laura is back from the Japanese trip.
Oh my goodness me, I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so.
Yes. My goodness, didn't we try and work out what the fuck that song actually meant?
Okay.
It was a big hit, but
yes,
it was one of those classic one-hit wonders.
Yes.
Although they had another one that was a kind of hit called "Working for the Weekend." No, "Waiting for the Weekend."
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Another fun little pop song, but turning Japanese was such a weird novelty.
It was
song.
that was like everybody's working for the weekend.
No. You're mixing up. That was Loverboy who had turned me loose. Those I can't even remember what the fucking turning. The Vapors turning Japanese.
Okay.
They had another one called "Waiting for the Weekend to Come."
Fair enough.
Anyway, and here's Laura. Hello.
Suddenly, a wild Laura appears.
Give me a second.
Back home.
You can see the message.
That's why there's a sheet there.
Trying to cover up the disarray. Okay.
Oh, look. Camera angles. There's so much chaos on either side of these rainbow frames.
And yes, having been there, I can validate chaos.
Yeah. Oh, it's all about camera angles.
Hello there.
Hello.
I've been back.
Mike Gavanen.
Yes, I've been back for a fortnight now.
That long? I didn't think you'd been back that long. Okay.
Yeah, it was like 2 weeks yesterday.
Oh wow! Because I saw some of your social posts. I thought it was anyway. Yeah, you've been back for 2 weeks. Okay.
Yeah, I was finally able to sort of show stuff because I now have a proper computer rather than a laptop, and so yeah. At some point, I mean, I took like 5,000 photos. So at some point, I'm going to make a slideshow and then just live stream a video and say, "Hey, I did this, and and like tell little funny stories while I'm in there, stuff like that." So yeah. And then a couple of days ago, I got my first parcel to myself. What happened was, so I spent so much, I bought too much stuff. And what happens is, there's a company called Book Off, and you can buy cheap, stuff that people have, secondhand shop. But everything's like in perfect condition most of the time. So I sort of would pick up, like just I got a crap ton of these figurines. This one's from a weird anime show. I mean, it's like it's fun and everything, but basically
Weird anime shows in Japan.
Well,
Would they have those in Japan? Okay.
So these are I forgot what the name of it's called, but it's like basically girls that are horses, and they race at honestly, it's quite weird, the premise of it.
That's taking the pony girl thing to a whole new level.
Yeah.
And some of them are just like, what, that figurine is so cute, I like it. So like this one.
That is cute.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in a second.
I don't know if I'd want a figurine like that gathering dust, but I don't go in for tchotchkes like that unless I can like put them on the wall. Clearly.
Yeah. I mean, I got a number of them, but just sometimes, it's just stuff like that. It's like a dancing one. I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what it is? I'm not into the sleazy big bust type stuff. That too many of these.
Yeah.
That
That is certainly a thing.
I think a part of it is, I wish I was looked like this at any point in my life.
Oh, you and me both. Yeah.
And some of them I just bought because they were just like, weird. Like, check out the hair on that.
Yeah.
And then this one that looks sort of more, she's wearing glasses.
Oh, nice.
So, but the thing is, they were so cheap as well. This is 530 yen, which is like £2.50.
That's a bargain. Yeah.
It's like £2.50.
Really cheap.
So, I mean, and, it's like you'd go to McDonald's and buy a burger for that.
Yep.
That's awesome. And I bought this one because I just thought it was funky. Just cool. I think the character's a little bit crazy, a bit frantic, but I love the way that the hair changes color, sort of blue to through turquoise.
Oh, it doesn't actually change color. It just has a gradient. Or does it actually change color?
No, it actually changes color.
Like in sunlight, does it?
No. It's just painted. It's just the paint.
Oh, so it's just a gradient.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah.
You can see it on the tail there. You see how it goes from light from dark.
Yeah,
blue?
yeah. I can see it. I could see it the whole time. But I just, yeah.
Yeah. So I just bought them because I thought they were funny.
What the hell is that on Angry's chair? I just noticed. What the fuck is that? That is the creepiest shit I've ever seen.
Mrs. Angry, there. That's Tom Kitten. Her mum handmade that for when she had her Lily. That's a Beatrix Potter character. So that's about a 20-year-old handmade Tom Kitten.
It's staring into my soul.
I know, it has really staring eyes, actually.
Do you know? Oh God, I've got a picture of
that thing is going to haunt my dreams forever.
I got a poster years ago I used to get a Star Trek magazine, and it's a picture of Cisco and then the Defiance in the sort of over his shoulder kind of thing. And I had to take it off the wall because it was one of those posters that no matter where you stood, his eyes would flee around the room. It's like, ah.
Yep.
You know, there's a weird one, but you know, like I say, I just love the. I say weird because nobody has this amount of hair.
Okay. So
nobody.
You say that, but I have met people with that much hair. Not many, like 2 people.
Yeah. So like again, I just thought
I've met people with that much hair. I have more hair than that.
Yeah.
That's a really cute figurine.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And it's like,
like
you know, this is, you know, in my mind's eye, this is who I would like to be.
Oh, well, that's nice.
It's going to take an awful lot of dieting and far too much surgery.
Oh dear.
One of the places I went to was the Gundam Park, where it had a full-sized.
I've seen pictures of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
A friend of mine went to Japan and showed me that.
Yeah, there were a couple of them. Well, outside is a porta cabin, and you can buy.
Oh, nice!
You know, it's the kit. You can buy the kit, and they're dead easy.
Cool.
So it's like, oh, I bought one of those. It was 1,450 yen, which in UK pounds is £7.03.
Yeah,
she's like
cheap. Yep.
Okay. The thing is, they only allow you to buy one per day, so you'd have to go like every day to make any money.
Yeah, okay.
But you could buy there because they're really sought after. Because the only place you can get them is at the Gundam Park in Kyoto.
Yeah, okay.
You know, and it's like, you know,
how do they stop people from like going back an hour later and getting another one?
I don't know. I suppose, you know, people can look the same, or you know, but I suppose you could get your friend to come. You know,
yeah.
Take 3 friends. You've got 3 of them.
Could walk up and go,
or a fake beard.
I'm someone else.
I'm Homer Incognito.
Yes.
Literally thinking of an old English film called Four Lions, which is of all things a comedy about Islamic terrorism. And there's one guy, one of the 4 characters, who's particularly stupid, who's been buying all this bleach and stuff for potential explosives from one place. One of the other guys berates him and says, "You can't buy it all from the same place. You'll be on a watch list." He goes, "I wear a disguise." And the guy's got like a big fucking beard. And he's going like, what? The guy's going, "I dress up like a woman." He's going, "You've got a fucking beard." You go, "But I do this."
Oh, God.
He's going, "I'm someone else now."
I suppose you could in Japan because
that reminds
lots of people wear masks, so you know it hides the top part. Put different clothes on.
That reminds me of the scene in Breaking Bad when he sees someone buying. Walter White sees that young dude buying all the kit for making meth in the hardware store and knows exactly what he's doing, and just like goes up to him and says, "You shouldn't buy that. That'll do that, and that. What you should do is buy that, and that'll get you a cleaner product." And the guy freaks out and just runs out.
Yeah.
You know, it kind of reminds me of my early. What should we say? when I was first exploring wearing girl clothes. And I used to go to charity shops to buy things because they were cheap, and also they had windows. And so I would surreptitiously accidentally walk past the shop 4 times to check the size as I go by, you know, and sort of like figure out, you know, what's it look like and things like that. And then I would wait and I would just wait until there was no one in the shop. And I would just, it was like a military operation. It's like, walk in, go to it, take it to the desk, already have my bag open and ready, have the money in my hand, no change needed, Boom.
That's me buying
Yeah.
porn in the 90s.
Oh, dear me.
I'm just empathizing with you, Laura. I've been there. I don't know.
I've never bought
Project
anything.
Redfoot. Oh my god. Okay,
like
sorry.
that.
I just need to throw this in. Project Redfoot has been talking about sending me a painting for ages, which I've been super excited by, and they're actually currently at the post office mailing me a painting. The PO box. Okay, give me a second to look it up. I think I know it off the top of my head, but it would be better if I actually looked it up.
Do you know something? There's probably still a message you've never even listened to on your angry phone. I phoned it up one time.
Probably. PO Box 3290. Melbourne 3001.
Oh, so it also says needs a first and last name.
Oh yeah, well just put like my YouTube name, Andrew K. Kay. I've had stuff just addressed to Angry Aussie arrive there. But yes, if your post office says they want a name, put Andrew K. PO Box 3290 Melbourne 3001.
And if anyone else is watching, send him hate mail. He loves that shit.
Yeah, I love that shit. I've always half expected someone to send me anthrax to that fucking address. Honestly.
Wait a minute.
PO Box?
Oh yeah, no, I'm half cut trying to type on my.
Okay, the C's meant to be an X.
Wait, now when you say anthrax, who's she?
True. But there was some jokes. Someone sort of threatened me once that they were going to send like cocaine in the mail and then tip off the cops that I was getting cocaine, and I was like, I fucking dare you. Go ahead.
Yeah, because like there is a small but not non-zero chance that the cops will not take them seriously and you will receive drugs.
But even if they do, like if they had like a tracker in it and I got a thing and it was drugs, it was just like, yeah, dude, I put this thing on the fucking internet. Anyone can do anything.
I was at Beans Bar today. So Laura, if you're unaware, around the corner from my house, there is a bar that specifically caters to neurodivergent lesbians.
Oh, right. Okay, awesome.
I know. It's awesome. It's so awesome.
And it's within as well. Awesome.
Sorry, my internet fucked up then. Sorry.
Yeah, it did. You rubber banded. Anyway, so yeah, it's got low lighting, quiet music, plush toys, fidget toys, hard liquor, and simple snacks. It's great. Anyway, oh God, what reminded me of this? There, what was just mentioned, because I was at the bar tonight and I lost it now. What were you talking about just before I interjected?
Let's see. Anthrax, who's she?
Anthrax, who's she?
Hang on a sec.
Yeah. I don't know. Riddle time. What travels around the world without ever leaving its corner.
Okay, talking about drugs.
Oh, drugs. Okay. Yes.
Not my bag.
I was talking with some people. May or may not have met them before. My brain is weird and I don't recognize faces. But I was talking with some people, and then I had to go use the bathroom, and I came back and they were talking about and one of their exes is dating someone who uses drugs and they don't use drugs, and I just like walked into the middle of this conversation and I just like whisper loudly under my breath, "Fuck, I love drugs," and they just both lost their shit. Obviously, we just had a conversation beforehand how much like I don't do like certain drugs, and I just like came back and just in the middle of that just said, "Fuck, I love drugs."
I've got an amusing drug story, or could have been drug story.
But anyway,
oh, sorry.
The riddle.
A riddle.
Riddle.
Okay.
What travels around the world without ever leaving its corner?
A rumor? I don't know.
Rumors don't live in a corner?
Yeah, they do. They're shy.
What?
I'm not making any
Shy?
sense.
Shy things don't live in a corner.
I'm not making any sense.
Okay,
all.
in Aussie's defence, it is sort of 3 o'clock in the afternoon here, which probably makes it, what, about 2-ish?
No, it's 12.
Actually 12:30.
Yeah,
Oh, right, okay.
12:37.
Yeah. Right.
12:37 to be precise.
Ish.
Yes.
I was thinking maybe you've had too many, too many martinis.
I've had too many
he
sherbets.
has. Even I had a couple of drinks at the bar as well, like more than usual. So, but
Actually,
I walked a lot of it off. So,
do you know what? Have you ever heard of the phrase "Lambrini girl"?
I'm gonna write the riddle in chat while you both.
Let's see if anyone else can get it. Okay.
There's
yeah, because I know the answer, of course.
I don't know.
In the UK, we've got a phrase which is Lambrini girl, which is girls that drink Lambrini, which is like a rosé-ish kind of wine, but it's quite strong. It's 9%.
Okay.
And basically they get rat face and start like singing in the street and stuff. It's like them kind of thing. They have a reputation, kind of thing. So I unwittingly became a Lambrini girl yesterday when I ordered some Bucks Fizz.
Bucks Fizz is famous, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I ordered some Bucks Fizz in my groceries, and they didn't have any, so they sent me Lambrini.
Okay.
But yeah. So I was just going to say, speaking about drugs, or could have been drugs.
Yeah.
You'd say Trace is coming to Melbourne later this year, so we're going to look after her. But yeah, it's okay. So speaking about drugs, unless the feds are listening and we're not talking about drugs, we're talking about legal things.
Yeah, legal drugs only.
Well, funnily enough, this was legal, so it's not a problem. So what happened was I had a parcel arrive by mistake. It was addressed to the next door building. Same address, just wrong building. Okay. Yeah. As if the postman doesn't know how to tell one building from another with this big sign on the front of the building, But anyway. So so I get this parcel and I open it up and there's just a bunch of herbs in, like, I don't know, looks like dried up cannabis or something to me, and it smelled funny.
Oh, normal here they come.
Look, the cops are arriving. You say that, Laura.
oh, I see out the window, right. Anyway,
could
so
hear it.
like, this is dubious. So I took it to the police. And I went, you know, look, this has been delivered to my place by mistake. This, I don't know what it is, but it doesn't sound like anything normal that I've ever smelled. And so they, you know, so they kept it for about 3 days. And then they called me and said that I could come and take it because it was just like, you know, herbs and stuff.
What was it?
Just
Oregano or something?
Well, it had come from Africa.
African herbs.
Basically, what happened was the people in the building, you know, my address, but in the next door building, they were from Africa and they had some fun herbs, you know, and it wasn't.
Was it like Kant?
Could have been
Khant?
Could have been. I can't remember.
It's
We're talking about something that happened 15 years ago. So
I've known some right cants in my time. Sorry, what?
Oh, I've got another. Oh, sorry.
Project Redfoot. Did you Google that?
They're just well, Project Redfoot is apparently at a post office,
but...
so hopefully they're handwriting an address thing to come to me, and hopefully it arrives here. So
yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yes. That is actually the answer to the riddle as well. The next response.
a stamp.
A stamp.
Ah, yes.
Oh, actually, no. Project Redfoot was actually answering your riddle there. There you go.
Yeah, a stamp.
You know, I always used to joke that whenever I send a letter anywhere, I got to lick the Queen's ass or licks the Queen's bottom.
Well, now it's the King's ass.
Now it's the King's bottom. Yeah. Fortunately, they're all sticky stamps nowadays. You know, so you just peel them off, stick them on. No licking required.
Fair enough.
That's true. There haven't been licking stamps for a long time.
I don't know. But,
now the King has a sticky bottom.
Yeah.
The King has a sticky bottom. That is true.
So when I came back home, I came with Finnair, and we went transpolar. Now I was expecting.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was expecting that, you know, like pretty much as soon as you're off the ground, they're saying shut the blinds. And remember, we left it just before midnight, so it was dark. Okay, and so, you know, and like I say, about 15 minutes afterwards, it's like shut the blinds, please. And so, you know, and I was expecting that, you know, we're flying transpolar, that I'll see the Aurora Borealis in, you know, like fuck me Technicolor, you know?
Yeah.
At that time of night, at that latitude,
at this location,
that location, can we see?
Well, you know, that's the thing, because all we can see is bright sunshine. Because this time of year, top of the
summer.
World, white nights.
It's perpetual summer.
Yeah. So it was.
So
like,
why did you have to close the blinds?
Well, because it's a night.
It's really bright.
Oh, it's nighttime and it's really
Everyone's
bright.
done all day long. Now they're on a plane at almost midnight. They're going to be tired, you know.
And it's
basically it's like, you know, you open the window and it's a blizzard of white outside. You know, the sky is blue, but everything else is just, you know, it's kind of like every now and again, maybe every couple of hours or something, I'd sort of open up and, you know, as soon as you do, it's like the whole, you know, it's like, you know, if I was to open it, the whole thing would just be, you know, the whole
spotlight.
Would be covered in white.
Sunlight. Well, we had an Aurora Australis like over Australia.
I was
never happens.
I was so miffed because it was like, apparently people who'd been paying attention, it was like, if you go out tonight, you'll see the Southern Lights. The Aurora Australis will be super funky, and I didn't go out. And then you see all the stories, and it's like, oh, maybe it'll be out tonight, and it wasn't.
You had to go out to actual dark spots, like,
but even
couldn't even see it in the suburbs.
On, like Port Phillip Bay, you could fucking see it. I saw pictures.
Yeah, but you had to be like in the bay, like
But I'm not that far from a part of the bay. And if I did, it was like
Okay.
Friday night, if you knew and you went to the waterfront, you'd see it. But then it was like, oh, everyone saw it on Friday night. Maybe I'll see it on. No. And apparently it was just shit traffic and nothing. I didn't leave my house, which was lucky. But
Fair enough. Friends of mine went out into the country and had the most amazing experience seeing it.
if you place
And that's
away
what you
from
had to
city
do.
lights, you saw amazing
Yeah.
shit, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, we had a similar thing, the Aurora Borealis, and it
Yeah.
came quite low, like people in Kent could see it, you know, so that's quite far south to the rest. And so it's like, I heard about this the day after. So it's like,
Yeah, I heard about it the day after as well.
last night was a great view of the Aurora Borealis, and you'll be able to see it tonight. And tonight ended up being cloudy.
Yeah, that's basically what happened here.
So it's like,
in the northern hemisphere,
well,
you
it
had the
wasn't
Aurora
cloudy on
Borealis.
the night. It wasn't cloudy. It was city.
It just didn't happen.
conditions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Safa asked the question, did I fly over Russian airspace at all? No, because Russia doesn't allow European airlines to fly over.
Yeah, at the moment, no. You see, we go on those websites that shows all the flight plans. You see no one flying over Israel and Palestine, and no one flying over Russia or Ukraine because they're worried
Because they
about being
don't
hit by
want to
missiles.
get
if they do it.
Funnily enough, that's what happened on the way out, because you basically fly from London and you head southeast towards Romania, skirt over the south part of the Black Sea, and you could see, like quite a distance. I think I could see Crimea, but I'm not sure. It could have just been cloud and shadows of cloud. But anyway, we skirted across that, and then it's like Azerbaijan, China, Korea into Japan. But anyway, one of the interesting things is about going transpolar. As we're sort of finishing the end of the journey, the crew, the airline crew, went out handing out something, and it was the Northern Route diploma, and it's we hereby certify that you have flown over the North Pole with us.
Oh yeah!
Huh?
How cool!
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah. So where was I last time I spoke to you? I was in Japan, wasn't I?
The last comms I had from you, you were in Japan. Yeah.
Yeah. So we went the last 3 days. We went to Okinawa.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! It was hot. I've never had sweat dribbling down my back and down my legs before.
Oh my god!
Seriously,
You should come here. You should come here.
Yeah.
That's like every day in
here,
summer.
yeah.
What
Well,
temperature was it?
I think it was 32 degrees.
Sorry.
That's pretty warm. That is pretty
Yeah,
warm.
I mean, yeah, that
It's
is
warm for where
that's a
I
nice
live.
day. Yeah, true.
I mean, it's barely pushing 19 degrees here today, and it's July.
Yeah.
We're
No.
unfortunate at the moment. The jet stream.
Yeah. Also, remember that Japan is in the tropics, so it's not a dry heat.
Yeah.
No.
It's
32, I'm not sure.
97% humidity.
Once it gets
Yeah,
over
it's the humidity
25,
that'll
I
kill
start
ya.
complaining about heat.
Hmm.
25 is ace for me.
25 to 27 is like Goldilocks.
Yeah.
I start complaining at about 32 to 35.
Yeah. Once you cross 30, I'm going to start complaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like say for what I'm used to, that was just like, how can
Fair
people
enough.
survive in this? Is what my brain is thinking. And then I see some little Japanese guy going for a jog, and it's like,
Yeah.
I can barely fucking breathe.
No, I feel like how you were feeling is how I feel when it hits 40, when it's just like,
Yeah.
this is fucking
When it hits
bullshit. This is
40 is just that's when I start throwing things.
My brain said it was 40. Honestly, I mean, I remember we walked off the plane, and bear in mind, I'd been in Japanese heat for like 3.5 weeks. Walked down the plane, and it's like someone just opened the oven. You know, like oven's been on,
Oh,
yeah.
and you open
Well,
up
because I mean,
wave of heat.
air conditioning and all that, I guess.
I had that in Vegas in the middle of summer. The one time I went to Vegas, it was like July, middle of the US summer, and I'd been on a plane which was air conditioned. I land in an airport which is air conditioned, and then I try to walk across a car park to the car that's waiting for me, and it's just like, this is fucking bullshit. I'm going to be dead before I reach where the car is in this. It's just like a massive oven has had the door opened in my face.
Yeah.
And I was just like, this is bullshit. What the
That's
fuck is
yeah.
this?
So, did you say Darwin?
No, fucking Las Vegas, the fucking desert.
Oh, Las Vegas. That's what happened to me when I went to Darwin.
And it's humidity.
was-
I've been to Darwin. The humidity
Yeah.
in Darwin is just unbelievable.
It's serious.
Like my t-shirt.
There is a good
Nice.
t-shirt, a Disney t-shirt. I like it.
Yeah, kind of went with the
Actually-
rainbowish one.
I went to Thailand in December, and luckily it's winter in December for Southern Hemisphere. So it was technically Thailand's in the tropics, so they don't really have summer and winter. They have dry season and wet season.
Yeah.
So it was technically the dry season,
Yeah.
but you know, they'd have a week's worth of rain in 5 minutes. It was intense. And then it would just be humid and warm for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
I
remember going to the Philippines.
I remember getting off the plane and thinking, okay, yeah, I can handle this. This is fine. It's not too humid. It's not too hot. I can get used to this. And then I saw, like, they had these massive the drains, open drains and gutters, and I'm like, that's disgusting. It smells, and why would they do that? And then it rained.
Yeah.
And they needed it. They needed that to happen. I'm like, oh, okay. And Melbourne drains were just instantly just collapse under the weight of all that water. It just didn't work.
I mean, Manchester was built, you know, they built the drains in, you know, when they built the city because it was the first industrialized city. And unlike the London, you know, which, like, you know, had to create drains to put under the city, they built the drains as they built the city. It was very logical thing to do. Of course, how it worked and how, like, you know, if you just throw piss and shit out the window, people get, you know, diseases and stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, I went to Phuket about a year after the big tsunami went through the island, and everything was rebuilt, and it was just massively tourist trappy after that. Which is a shame. And then I went to Bangkok, and the drainage wasn't as bad. Like it was a bit more tucked away. But the rain wasn't as bad either. So
actually, while I think about it, there was something happened a few months ago where I think it was Dubai or something, just to have a deluge, and like everywhere was just full of water because they didn't have any drains because they just don't get rain like that.
Yes, they don't cover. But I mean, when I went to the Philippines, Manila was like that, big open drains and whatnot, and a constant smell of rotting. But because they could, without warning, get torrential rain, and they needed these massive drains to handle it. But then the locals we were with, they took us. We went up into the mountains, and there's two things. Once, because the Mount Pinatubo had erupted in the 80s. I was there in the 90s. And they had not done any sort of cleanup. That just had kind of had graders clear the road. And so there were these really high walls of volcanic ash everywhere that had solidified and turned into rock. and
Whoa.
you'd go on bridges over things, and you could see how the river down under the bridge had been choked by volcanic ash and whatnot, and that was really freaky. Driving through places where they'd done the minimal effort to kind of remove the volcanic ash, but then once you got to a certain altitude, you're above the humidity. The mountains were absolutely wonderful. It was lovely. It was temperate rain.
Nice.
Instead of being tropics, it was temperate rain
Yeah.
forest, and you were above the humidity and the stink, and it was absolutely lovely.
Awesome.
But
Shame
yeah,
you didn't
Manila.
collect some of the ash, because I would have liked that.
Yeah, well,
That's something I would because I have some Mount St. Helens ash,
Ooh.
from that eruption.
From Washington State, US. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, given to me by someone who used to live there.
Yeah.
At the time, he collected some himself, but then a friend of his started actually collecting it and selling it as a thing, and he gave me one of those things.
Okay.
So I've got it somewhere. I used to have it on my window ledge, but Kitten knocked it off because cats.
Cats
And
do that, yeah.
yeah, I don't have any other actual volcano ash. But I should store it with AZ.
Yeah, an additional bit of ash. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, AZ ash.
Right, wait a
and
minute.
volcanic ash.
You've got AIDS ash.
Yeah, no.
This is AZ. Yes, no, this is literally AZ's ashes.
Oh, okay.
Or part of AZ. Yes.
A whole bunch of people got a little.
You didn't know?
No, I didn't know about this. But not only that, my brain is thinking desiccated Ferengi now.
Yeah.
Remember?
I have several discs of desiccated remains of AZ. Well,
a part of me would like some, but also a part of me is like, I don't know about that.
We wouldn't be able to mail it to you if we wanted to.
No. I mean, Micro. There's
Oh,
probably
that
some
was
people who tried to smoke the AZ ashes. Quite honestly.
Wait a minute. That's not cocaine. That's AIDS.
That's even worse. High as fuck. What have I just smoked? One of his well, he didn't know he was going to pass away, but obviously he'd written some form of a will, because in it he had requested that his ashes be put into little dime bags and distributed amongst people who requested them.
That's exactly like the Ferengi, isn't it? I mean, really,
That's exactly like what AZ would do. And
oh yeah,
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what happened to the rest. I'm assuming.
I
that
think it got distributed amongst quite a lot of people.
Mm.
Okay, well,
So,
I'm chuffed that I got some.
So when you were talking about the big drains in Thailand and stuff.
Yep.
And it stinks, and it's like, and I just had this brilliant idea. What they need is massive rim blocks.
Massive
like the little cleaning things that you sort of hang up over your toilet, and whenever you flush it, clean.
Oh yeah.
Like an air freshener.
Well, the thing is that it only takes one rainstorm, and it flushes them out anyway.
To wash everything
so
out.
I landed on a day that they just didn't have rain, and it kind of started to smell. So it doesn't take long for them to smell, but it also doesn't take long for them to get flushed out and not smell.
Right.
So it is what it is. And oddly enough, you do kind of get used to it.
For me, it was I'm still dehydrated. It's been 2 weeks and I'm still dehydrated. I've been drinking a lot. I'm like pissing 7 times a day territory, and but when I got there to Japan, it was raining, and later, and it was sort of spit, but by the evening it was gone. And then it rained a tiny bit first thing the next morning, and that was it. And then since after then, it was just sun the entire time.
Yeah. Okay.
So it was pretty phenomenal. But it was, like I say, it was, I wasn't able to drink enough to stay hydrated. It was incredibly difficult to do that.
Wow. Really?
It just comes down to acclimatization.
Were you just sweating that much, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. One good thing about transition is my sweat doesn't stink as much as it used to.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I experienced that as well.
Yeah. No.
That's why I can go with so many weeks without showering.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to just throw in that.
Just throw that in.
I don't.
Hey, you know what? It's like 1 a.m. and I feel really tired. And
Okay.
I'm thinking of crashing out.
Yeah, you look like you're about to fall asleep as well.
I am, and also because I'm probably going to do a Saturday stream as well, so I don't want to get super fucking wasted now.
I should go to bed, but I've got stuff I got to do online, and I'm helping to organize a speed dating event at Beans Bar, which I'm also participating in.
Nice.
Speed dating with neurodivergent lesbians. Yay!
Nice.
It's going to be all ADHD chicks.
Well, you know what? Ugh. Speaking of neurodivergent people, I shall probably be inundated with them tomorrow, because tomorrow is Sparkle, which is the trans event.
What?
It happens in Manchester. Sparkle is a UK transgender charity.
Okay.
And so it's the Sparkle event this weekend. It starts tonight, and then the next couple of days.
It's not a thing here.
No. It's a UK charity. It's just it would be like a convention for trans people, basically.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, with 90% of trans people being neurodiverse, I'll just be inundated.
Yeah.
All right. Well, have fun
Micro, it is exactly as funny as you think it is. It's amazing.
A comedy skit. Sounds like fun. I just want to say thanks to Jahahaha, who'd clearly been lurking, who dropped in to say good night, which I really appreciate. So thank you. And I'm probably doing a night stream, not as long as this one, but we'll see what's what. But I'm